she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of the Major League Baseball 2025 postseason. We are in the division round. It's Game 5 between the Seattle Mariners and the Detroit Tigers in a winner-go-home elimination game here. Fifth and final game of the division series taking place at T-Mobile Park in Seattle, Washington. How you doing, everybody? It's your old pal, the Bird Watcher here. People call me BW for short, and that works for me. Folks, tonight, we're the only game in town. Do I know how to pick the right series or what? This has been a very entertaining series between these two pretty evenly matched-looking teams. The first two games were very close with the same scoreline of 3-2. Game 1 went extra innings. The two teams split. And the next two games, they split again. This time, both teams winning by a larger margin. The Mariners won Game 3, 8-4. The Tigers won Game 4, 9-3. And it all comes down to this. And wouldn't you know it, it's going to be a hell of a pitching matchup. What is that on my glasses? It's going to be a marquee pitching matchup on the mound. Cy Young Award winner Tarek Skubal is on the mound for the Tigers. Great time for indigestion, BW. Meanwhile, George Kirby will get the baseball for the Mariners. Kirby started Game 1 of this series. Skubal started Game 2. Both are on plenty of rest. Skubal on a normal 4-day rest between starts. Kirby actually with an extra day than usual with the way the schedule works out. So Luis Castillo, who was the Game 2 starter that faced Skubal, he's on regular rest tonight. So I would assume if Kirby gets in any trouble or if this game is very, very tight, if it goes longer than 9 innings, there's a lot of different situations, but I would assume that Luis Castillo is eligible. He is available. If the Mariners feel like they need to go to somebody like that, I would assume you might see Castillo tonight. But Kirby will get the start. In his first start, he went 5 innings, gave up a couple of runs, a 1.40 ERA, 6 hits in 5 innings, 8 strikeouts, 1 walk. 1 home run ball. Skubal, this is his 3rd start of the postseason. 14 2/3 innings over his first 2 starts, a 1-0 record. The no decision in his second start came in the loss to the Mariners here in Game 2 of this series. But Skubal's numbers, impressive as always. A 1.84 ERA in the postseason so far with a .82 whip, 23 strikeouts, and 14 2/3 innings. He has given up a couple of home runs. Jorge Polanco took him yard in this very venue just a few days ago. So it's going to be very exciting, folks. The tension in Seattle, I'm sure, is off the charts. This is a team, again, just to remind those or to inform those that may not have known, the Mariners are the only team in Major League Baseball to have never won a pennant and made a World Series appearance. They're the only ones. They've been around now for almost 50 years, and that's why I'm rooting them on. I'm rooting on these Mariners to get to the championship series to take on the Blue Jays. And what an exciting series that could be. If Detroit winds up winning this game, Detroit versus Toronto, not too bad of a matchup either, especially geographically. It'll be a border game. Two cities on either side of the U.S.-Canadian border there. Should be interesting. So Skubal versus Kirby tonight. Excuse me. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. Hey, Rhino is here. JJ is here. We've got some legit play-by-play YouTube stars in the chat tonight. How you guys doing? Hey, we're the only baseball game on tonight. Hopefully we get a nice turnout, right? The starting lineups for the visiting Tigers. Kerry Carpenter will lead off and play right field. Gleyber Torres will bat second and play at second base. Riley Green in left field hitting third. Spencer Torkelson at first base will be the cleanup hitter. Colt Keith, the DH, in batting fifth. Zach McKinstry will hit sixth and play third base. Dylan Dingler will do the catching and hit seventh. Parker Meadows batting eighth in center field. Wow, my throat is raspy. Come on now. I had a day off. I should be okay. Javier Baez, shortstop, batting ninth for Detroit. For the Mariners, this is their lineup we saw against Skubal in Game 2. Randy Arozarena will lead off and play in left field. Kyle Rowley, the 60 home run hitting catcher this year, he bats second. He is the catcher, of course. Julio Rodriguez, center fielder, hitting third. Jorge Polanco will bat cleanup and play second base. Eugenio Suarez, third baseman, will hit fifth. Josh Naylor, who was hitless in this series until Game 4, he is batting sixth, playing first base, batting a little lower than normal, being the left-handed hitter against Skubal. Mitch Garver, typically only used as a DH against lefties. That's his role tonight. He's batting seventh. Victor Robles will hit eighth and play right field. And finally, J.P. Crawford, who had a big Game 4, including a home run, off a lefty reliever. Was it Brant Herter or was it the other guy? Can't remember. Either way, a big game for Crawford in Game 4. He'll bat ninth once again and play shortstop. All right. This game should be getting started here in less than 5 minutes. Charm City chat, how the hell are you? I hope when I click over here, I see, 30 people. Hey, folks, go ahead and hit that like button if you don't mind as you get settled in. We're going to be here together for a few hours. Why not get that little task right out of the way? Matt is here. JJ, good to see you, buddy. George, Sports Roustabout, Yoko, Disc Golf, Daniel Berry, Chomas. That everybody. I'm starting to see repeats. Bam. Ooh, we got our first bot of the night. Thank you for dealing with that roustabout. Phantom is here. How you doing, Phantom? Folks, if you want to say hi, now's the time. Because I said hi. Because I said hi. Because I said hi. All right, once again, the lineups for the Tigers. Carpenter, Torres, Green, Torkelson, Keith, McKinstry, Dingler, Meadows, Baez. For the Mariners, Arozarena, Raleigh, Rodriguez, Polanco, Suarez, Naylor, Garver, Robles, and Crawford. Skubal for Detroit on the mound. Kirby on the mound for the Mariners. That's about it, folks. I'm ready for baseball. Now, guess what? BW's feeling a lot better than he did when he called Game 4. By the way, I apologize for the lighting. The start time today, the sun is up and there is no cloud cover. It is a hard sun. I got to go do some traveling in some pretty hot weather in a couple of days. I hope I get a little more cloud cover than this, but not rain. Just want the weather gods to understand what I'm asking for here. I'm asking for, you see this? You see this background here? You see those clouds? But you see how it's not raining? That's what I want. I want weather like this Tuesday morning, please. Right. Oh, that reminds me. I do plan on covering the championship series, although I have to admit I may not do the ALCS. I think I wrote that in the scrolling text there at the bottom of your screen, that the next game would be the American League Championship Series starting in a couple of days. I just assumed that I'm going to keep following these Mariners on to the next round, but they may not win tonight. And if they don't win and the Cubs do, and the Cubs move on, I might flip it back on over to Chicago for the NLCS. Those are my two teams. Mariners in this league, Cubs in the other. I prefer to follow the Mariners in their storyline, but I do have a sort of a secondary love affair for the Cubs. And if they're going to play in the championship series, might have to call that one instead. I don't know. We're going to find out here in the next, if the Mariners win today, we'll know. If they lose, then I won't know until tomorrow. If both don't make it, then I guess I'm covering the American League with Detroit and Toronto. I guess. Anyway, because I got high, we are waiting for this game. Boy, I hope that my stream tonight cooperates. Just a reminder, folks, the postseason's been a little bit strange when it comes to monitoring the scoreboard over here. This thing. Some nights the timing is perfect, and other nights we seem to be a pitch or even two full pitches behind. I'm not going to know where we stand until this game gets started, but just know this. If you're watching along, if you don't want to get spoiled, if you want to make the experience of hanging out and watching this game with me optimal, then what you want to do is get that remote in your hand and sync up the game with me. Whether I'm ahead or the TV's ahead, there's always a way to do it. Usually involves pausing and unpausing at the right time. You know how to do it, right, folks? All right, we've got batters in the on-deck circle. Game 1 is moments away. And, wow, does the first pitch already happen here? How far behind am I? Kerry Carpenter is about to step into the batter's box here. Carpenter will lead off, followed by Torres and Green. George Kirby on the mound. All right, we're about ready for first pitch. We're almost ready. Maybe not ready. Now what? Stand by. There we go. Get that right there. And yeah. Something like that. Okay. Defensively for Seattle, Arozarena in left, Julio Rodriguez in center, Robles in right, Suarez at third, Crawford at short, Polanco at second, Naylor at first, and Raleigh, of course, behind the plate. All right, so first batter is stepping in the box, and as I can see, the first pitch is already up on the screen, right down the middle for strike one. and I've got Kirby not even set to pitch yet. So I am behind, it would appear. I might not see the first pitch until you see pitch 2 on the screen. I'll let you know the moment of the first pitch, and hopefully you can sync up with me. It's about to happen. Kirby into his windup. The pitch is in there for a strike. We are underway, and they're already on to the next batter. So for the meantime, I'll try to find something between now and the next half inning. Maybe a stream that's a little quicker. Here's a line drive off the glove of Crawford. It'll roll into shallow center field for a infield hit. I say it went into center field, but just by a few feet from the infield dirt. That is an infield hit. And that's how this game starts. A man on, nobody out for the Tigers. Gleyber Torres will bat next. First pitch to Gleyber is fouled back. Torres hitting .286 in the postseason, 8 for 28 with a home run. Of course, that includes the wild card round against Cleveland. He shows bunt on 0-1, and that is strike 2. Not sure what the purpose of that was, to show bunt and not do it when it's a strike. Crowd is absolutely going nuts. You can barely hear the announcers. That pitch a little bit off the plate, up and away. Or did the ump ring him up? The ump rang him up. I did not see the body language.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That looked like a high pitch. Letter high. Where's the reaction from the ump? Okay. I guess he screams it before he actually does a physical gesture. Here's a ground ball to second. Polanco goes to the second baseman, to the second base fielder, Crawford, for the force play. Lead runner is out on a fielder's choice. 2 down in the inning. So that's Riley Green now over at first base. Kirby's already faced 3 batters, throwing 6 pitches. Here comes Spencer Torkelson. He looks at a pitch a little bit outside for ball 1. Yeah, folks, give me a chance to, between innings, see if I can find a quicker stream. In fact, let me make sure I know where I am now. That way I can make my way back if I don't have any luck. That pitch is called a strike to Torkelson to even up the count at 1-1. 2 down, runner at first. We're just getting started. No score, top of the first inning. Tigers up to bat. Pitch. Hit in the air and out of play, foul. 2 strikes on Torkelson. Holy cow, this crowd. I tell you, if they're going to have a giveaway night in Seattle, they should be giving out throat lozenges, because everybody in this crowd sounds like they're not going to be able to talk tomorrow. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Torkelson strikes out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, the Tigers get a hit. They leave a man. We go to the bottom of the first. Detroit nothing, and the Mariners coming up. Folks, give me a sec. I'm going to try and work on seeing if I can get a stream that's going a little bit quicker, not 2 pitches behind, okay? Be right back. All right, well, I've found another stream, but I have no idea if it's better, the same, or worse, and I won't be able to know until play resumes in the bottom of the first. Seattle fans are hyped. Oh, yeah. Seahawks, notorious for how loud that place gets and the opposing team's inability to huddle up and have everybody hear the play. But, wait, they weren't the team, though, that was accused of pumping an artificial noise, were they? I don't think so. Who did that? Who, was it the Colts back in the day? There was some NFL team that was pumping in crowd noise that wasn't even real, just to make it difficult for the opponents to communicate in the huddle. That was years ago. I can't remember who it was. Surely somebody remembers. Does this say strikeout? Oh, okay. Randy Arozarena will come up to bat first for the Mariners. And here's some spam, folks. Mods in the chat tonight. You got to be on the lookout for these and have that trigger, have that finger on the trigger, if you know what I mean. Wow. Crowd is less than it was a half an inning ago. Did I have a really bad call at the top of the first? Well, I'm still waiting for this game to resume, and I see pitch 1 as a strike. I see pitch 2 as a ball. So this stream might be worse. I am moving on already from this. This was not a good idea. Anything would be better than this one, it would appear. Folks. Trial and error, folks. Trial and error. All right, Skubal is on the mound. 3 pitches into this at bat. And am I about to see pitch 1? I am. Called a strike to Arozarena. This is no good. I'm going back to where I was. I'd rather be 1 or 2 pitches behind than 3. Postseason. What's the deal? You would think, if anything, there would be less lag between the viewer and the game versus the regular season, but it seems to be the opposite here. Arozarena, the leadoff man, was he just retired here? We're looking at the order. Arozarena's retired. All right, so I'm definitely better off where I am. Arozarena grounded out back to the pitcher to begin the bottom of the first. Here's Cal Raleigh. Skubal's first pitch to him is low and in for ball 1. How about this for a marquee matchup? So I'm looking at the replay. Skubal with a low throw picked at first by Torkelson to get Arozarena out. Nice play by Torkelson. 1-0 to Raleigh's up and away. It's 2-0. Yeah, talk about a marquee matchup. Cy Young Award winner against the man with the most home runs in the history of baseball as a catcher and as a switch hitter. Cal Raleigh. The count now 3-0. Oh, I forgot to change the background. Thank you. The count now is 3-1. That pitch is in there for a strike. I forgot to change the background. Give me a minute. Thank you for that. It'll take a sec for me to find the, there it is. All right. How's that? Ta-da! Look at the magic. The magic! All right. Full count on Raleigh. All right. I'm working on some stuff here. Working. The payoff pitch to Raleigh is lifted high in the air but fouled down the left field line. I'm working. Yes, indeed, I'm a-working. Another 3-2. That one's lined in left field over the shortstop, a base hit. Raleigh aboard with a one-out single. First base runner of the night for the Mariners. There we go. Okay. Well, now it's stuck on Raleigh. Let's see what's going on here. Stuck on you. Where's the refresh part of this? There we go. First pitch to Julio Rodriguez is called a strike. Julio hitting .222 in the postseason. We're just going to hang out over here for a minute. Swing and a miss. He chased a high fastball from Skubal at 99 miles an hour. Oh, 2 on Julio Rodriguez. Short lead from Raleigh at first. Swing and a miss. A changeup low and away. Rodriguez, just a big old whiff at that pitch. He's down. 2 down in the inning.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That'll get up Jorge Polanco, who took Skubal deep the last time these two faced. Polanco fouls it back on the first pitch. Jorge hitting just 188 in the series, but he's had some big hits when he's had them. The 0-1, that one's fouled off to the right. 2 strikes on Polanco. 2 down, runner at first, bottom of the first, no score. Once again, folks, I do apologize for not presenting you the balls and strikes information. It's a little too spoilery right now, but things could change. Hang in there. It's early. Just go with the old-fashioned radio call. The 0-2 pitch is high to Polanco. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Polanco hits about 50 points higher against lefties on the regular season. But Skubal's not your average lefty. This one's popped up foul. We'll do it again at a ball and 2 strikes. Eighteenth pitch of the inning from Skubal coming up. Here it is. Swing and a miss. That change up low and away. He struck out a couple of Mariners in the inning with that pitch. And at the end of 1 inning, there's no score. Both teams with a hit and a man left after 1 inning of play. Second inning coming up. Man, I need to not get old anymore. It'll be Colt Keith, Zach McKinstry, and Dylan Dingler coming up to hit for Detroit in the second inning. Right. There are no other baseball games on. This is weird. I can't remember either, Phantom. Why don't we go back and look? That was game 2, right? I want to say Jorge had 2 home runs off of Skubal. He homered in the 4th inning. He homered in the 6th inning, and Skubal went 7 innings. So, yes, Polanco took Skubal deep twice. And I now remember it clearly now that I'm saying out loud, because I do remember saying how many major leaguers can say that they took Skubal deep twice in one game. Probably not many, I would assume. Right. JJ, you never updated your post, man. That was kind of what I was asking for. He said no problem, and then it... Oh, you made a new post. Okay, there you go. Oh, well, you lumped me in with other guys. But you gave me top billing. You did give me top billing, JJ, so I appreciate it. In fact, top billing is what gave me a... what do you call it? An insert with a shot of my thumbnail. So, JJ, I apologize if I sounded like I wasn't appreciative. I didn't realize you made an entirely new post. I thought you were just going to go in and edit the one that says that you weren't going to call a game tonight. But that one's probably more effective. Brand new announcement, brand new alert. Thanks a lot for doing that, JJ, if you can hear me. All right. Let's get back to this game. Folks, I'm happy to report that the first part of my journey out to Lao in a couple of days, getting things prepared here on this side, all was taken care of yesterday. Line drive up the middle. That is handled by Crawford at the second base bag. He'll throw to first in time to get Colt Keith one away in the top of the second. So, it's, I'm still feeling some stress, but it was like a stress reliever to get all that out of the way yesterday. Feeling much better. There's nothing left for me to do now than to just hop into a van at 3 o'clock in the morning in a couple of days, spend the next 24 hours, going through some serious travel and whatever. But after that, it's all done, and then I can exhale. Can't wait. The count is 0-2 on Zach McKinstry. He's up with 1 down, nobody on for the Tigers. Once again, folks, I do apologize if you're watching along and you're way ahead of me. Try and sync up with me if you can. Just pause your game at a moment of action, whether it's a strikeout, a throw out at first base, pop up, caught. Just pause it. Let me call that action and then unpause. You're good to go. Ground ball nicely handled by Polanco in the outfield grass at second base. He will throw out McKinstry for the second out of the inning. Nice range shown here by Polanco. Made that play about as good as you can do it. 2 down. Here is Dylan Dingler. First pitch is a strike, a slider from Kirby right in there at 88 miles an hour. Dingler has had a home run in the postseason, but only 3 hits and 24 at-bats. That one's hit hard on the ground, but right to Crawford at short, over to first in time. An easy 1-2-3 inning for Kirby, and the crowd loves it. Folks, there is definitely some help from the crowd in this one, and they're going to need it. I still feel like Seattle... I said Seattle takes this series in 4 or 5. Still hanging on to my thoughts. I know Skubal's a tough cookie, but they found a way to beat him here at this venue just a few days ago. Their pitching can hang with Skubal until it becomes a bullpen game. They should be good, I think, the Mariners. Sorry, had to get in a couple of bites. That is true. Only 17 pitches needed for Kirby in the first 2 innings. So the Mariners, with this kind of a start, with Luis Castillo available, you could see a situation where they don't even have to go to any of their lower leverage guys. They can go from Kirby to Castillo right to Munoz if they wanted to. Hey, PAS. Hey, no need to thank me, man. You're welcome, but I have a feeling there are dozens of other channels out there also covering this game. It's the only one on tonight. So I got a feeling I'm facing some stiff competition. In fact, I hope I am, or else the numbers in the room right now, how else do I explain it? It's an intimate gathering, folks. Thanks for showing up to my open mic night here at the Birdwatcher channel. Yep. Folks, another day goes by where I'm checking my Twitter feed. I'm going to the Orioles beat writers and talking heads, and I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see some sort of announcement about a coach being let go and another one hired, or a manager being found, or news that we've completely gutted out our training staff and replaced them with people who know how to keep our players healthier and not have the worst injury report of any team in baseball this year. Anything. I'm waiting. Eugenio Suarez with a 3/4 swing on a Skubal pitch low. He was fooled on that one. It is 0-1. This big cut and a miss on a fastball makes it 0-2. Suarez had been held hitless till he hit a home run in Game 4. Takes outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Again, the low and away changeup. 3 strikeouts on that pitch through the first 4 outs of the game. It's not fair, that changeup low and away. Absolutely just cancels out whatever advantage a right-handed hitter has against Skubal. That changeup just unhittable. Josh Naylor, first pitch swinging, fouls it back. Naylor had been hitless until the last game, and then he had a 3-hit game. 3 for 17 in the series. That pitch looked like it might have caught the top outside corner, but it's ball 1 according to the home plate umpire, who, by the way, tonight is Alan Porter. Hit on the ground, foul off to the right. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Naylor. 59 degrees the temperature up here in the Pacific Northwest as we enter mid-October. There is apparently rain possible in the area tonight, but they have a roof here. They're fine. 1-2 the count. Pitch. Line foul by Naylor off to the left. Folks, no matter who wins this game tonight, Game 1 of the American League Championship Series will take place starting on Sunday night, right? Naylor with a little check swing blooper that's going to fall into the left field corner and up against the wall. What kind of a swing was that from Naylor? What a great result. That is a postseason's kind of a swing, folks. And if players could just have this mentality all season long, you'd get more hits like this. Just try to make some contact. You never know where that ball might land. Naylor with an excuse me double down the left field line. With one out, he's standing at second base. The batter is Mitch Garver. And he takes inside for ball one. Fastball at 99. So, yeah, tomorrow the only game on is the Cubs-Brewers Game 5. And then the night after that, which is Sunday night, swing and a miss by Garver. It's 1-1. Sunday night is Game 1 of the ALCS. I think I'm calling it. Come on, Mariners, win and make it easier for me. All right. The 1-1 to Garver. In the dirt. There goes the runner to third, and he is safe. Josh Naylor. Oh, he is pumped, folks. Josh Naylor is one of the sneakier base stealers around in baseball. He does not have the build nor the actual acceleration and speed of a traditional base stealer, but what he's very good at is reading the situation, getting a good jump, and he did all that right here to put himself at third base with only one out. And man, that got the crowd pumped. Naylor, his entire uniform caked in dirt after that slide into third. 2-1 on Garver. A fly ball would get him in. A ground ball hitting the right spot could get him in. He swings and misses to make it 2-2. Here comes the 2-2. That one's hit in the air to right center field. This is going to drive in the run. The catch is made by Meadows on the edge of the track. Naylor will scamper home, and the Mariners have taken the initial lead here in this fifth and deciding game, 1-0 on a sac fly for Seattle. And high fives around for Naylor after showing that hustle and baseball IQ to steal that base and allow himself to score on a fly ball. That is how you beat a guy like Skubal. Here's Victor Robles, first pitch. Fouled back. And we're hanging out on a screen where you're getting everything spoiled, aren't you? Sorry. Boy, look at this sun today. Whew. I got artificial light coming from this direction. I got natural light coming from this direction. I feel like I'm sitting in a tanning booth. It is 0-2 on Robles. And on the hands and foul back, we'll do it again. That was at triple digits on the gun from Skubal. The team that scores first in a winner-take-all postseason series has a record of 87-49 as Robles strikes out to end the inning. But the Mariners get the big first run of the game, and they do it in a way that you gotta really admire. Again, Josh Naylor, he gets on base with an excuse me double, just putting the bat head out there on a pitch that was 5-6 inches outside, took it where it was pitched, found some real estate, turned it into a double, and then he was monitoring Skubal on the mound. He saw an opportunity to take an extra base. He did it. And again, that takes the pressure off the batter. The batter now doesn't have to come through with a hit. He just needs to make contact. And he got a chance to score that run, and that's what happened. Mitch Garver hit a fly ball. It was an out. It shouldn't have scored anything, but it did. And that is how the Mariners get their run off of Skubal. That's how you beat them. That's how you play baseball. I like it. That's called doing what you got to do to win, folks. All right. I might need a lucky. How you guys doing? I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. Yeah, so Orioles, folks. Anybody want to talk Orioles for a minute? What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's check Rock Kabatko's daily mailbag and see what they're talking about. Would Mike Elias be open to hiring a manager and letting that person hire all of his own coaches and then letting those people run the team as they see fit with only data as the input from the front office on a day-to-day basis? I love this question because it's not really a question as more of like an indictment on what we're doing wrong. And I agree with this person. Yes, I would like to have a manager be able to assemble his coaching staff and not, I'm not saying completely disregard the analytics and the data and all that fancy, modern stuff, but don't just lean into it so much, But anyway, what does Rock say? I can see a manager hiring his own coaches, and I can see the Orioles wanting a few coaches to remain from the current staff. How's that for covering my bases? I have no idea how it's going to play out. Well, then what the hell? It could depend on who's hired. The front office always is going to have a certain level of input, especially with the roster. Show me a team with the manager and coaches running the entire show. Well, I think the number one thing is the coaches. Like, I want to, and that was how he posed the question. Will the manager pick the coaching staff, or is it Elias's sort of control? It's 0-2 on Parker Meadows leading off the top of the third, folks. Sorry. Missed the first pitch. Second pitch made it 0-2. Kirby's next pitch is in the dirt. Meadows, the Tiger center fielder, left-handed batter, has a 167 average in the postseason. Eight, 9, and 1 hitters due up for the Tigers here in the third inning. There's a ground ball foul off to the right. All right, folks. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out, top of the third. The pitch to Meadows is high. Check swing appeal. He didn't go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's probably the deepest count Kirby's had so far today. There's a ball hit hard, but right to Naylor on a bounce. He'll take it to the bag unassisted for out number 1. Josh Naylor seemingly everywhere at the moment. Oh, so game 1 is at 7 o'clock on Sunday? They keep changing these times. Every time I look, it's changing. I'm showing 8 o'clock on the MLB.com website right now. So which is it? Is it 7 or is it 8? Maybe they're talking about Central Time. Swing and a miss by Javier Baez on a slider from Skubal, from Kirby to make it 0-1. Baez has had a nice postseason, 9 for 27. 9 for 26. If he makes an out here, then he'll be 9 for 27. Fouled back, it's 0-2. Any news from the O's? George, I was just kind of looking into it a little bit. Not really. Nothing of significance. Albert Suarez is working his way back from his issue that isn't too major, apparently. Swing and a miss. A slider. Filthy from Kirby. Baez strikes out. That pitch wound up 2 feet away from the top of his bat. I mean, not even close. It's like me trying to swat at a bug and missing really, really badly. Okay, 2 down for Kerry Carpenter. He fouls one off to the right. Kirby with a chance to get through 3 innings on 30 pitches or less. He's got 3 more pitches in which to accomplish that. Sitting on 27 right now. Carpenter led off the ball game with a hit. That one's lined. That's a base hit in the right field. Inning will continue. Carpenter's 2 for 2. Gleyber Torres up for the second time. Carpenter, not your leadoff prototype from the old days. Good contact and power, but not really a base stealing threat. First pitch to Torres is fouled away. He struck out his first time up. Pitch outside, count even at 1-1. Crowd is standing in a lot of sections of the ballpark. Check swing, no appeal, it's ball 2. Did Charm City chat freeze on me, or has everybody just gone quiet? 2-1 pitch. That's a called strike, top of the zone, 2-2 with 2 down, and that'll get the crowd even louder. And further people standing now. It's an electric atmosphere here in Seattle, no doubt about it. These fans know how long the wait has been. And they still have another step to go after this series if they can make it to get to that World Series. 2-2 pitch. That slider started off the plate too far, broke even farther off, and Gleyber easily lays off. The count is full. Runner will be off on this pitch. There he goes. Swing and a miss. A 4-seam fastball off the outside by a couple of inches. Torres chases it and strikes out to end the inning.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Kirby's looking pretty darn good. We go to the bottom of the third. Mariners lead it 1-0. 34 pitches, 4 strikeouts, no walks, 2 hits, both singles to Kerry Carpenter. Kirby has had no problems with the other 8 batters in the lineup. All right, folks. I'm going to grab a lucky. So hang out, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't, and all that good stuff. Thank you. Oh, hi, Mark.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the monster...
You're tearing me apart, Lisa! My Lisa's good when I can get it. You're just a little chicken. Cheep, 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 cheep. I have an announcement, everyone. We are expecting. Yes, can I get 24 red roses, please? Oh, hi, Mark. I didn't know it was you. You're my favorite customer. Hi, doggy. Why, Lisa? Why? Hey, it's the bottom of the third. J.P. Crawford looks at a pitch a bit up for ball one. Please tell me somebody knows what the hell I was doing there for the last 2 minutes. Where'd that pitch miss? It's 2-0 on Crawford. Two and 0. Pitch. There's a called strike. Fastball right in there at 97 from Skubal. Boy. Postseason banter with the Charm City chat. Just not quite as dynamic as it is during the regular season, is it? It's a 2-2 count. We'll go over here to avoid spoilers there. Spoilers. Sorry. I like avoiding spoilers. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Crawford leading off the bottom of the third. Pitch. That's fouled away. No Yankee trolls? Folks, if you ever want to experience a day without Yankee nonsense, the day after they're eliminated from the playoffs is usually the best day. Swing and a miss by Crawford. He strikes out. 5 strikeouts already for Skubal.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Yeah, right now, all the Yankee fans want to do is point fingers within their organization and play that same old song again. This team never had a chance to win it all because this person's managing and this person's the owner. And yeah, that was all true last year, the year before that, the year before that. 1-1 the count on Randy Arozarena. 1 down, nobody on. Pitch. Right in there, strike 2. I even heard a Yankee fan on the Yankee channel a day or two ago saying, low key, I miss Soto. So now they want Soto back, even though they cursed his name when he signed for the Mets. They can't figure out what they want in New York. They want to win World Series. I know that much. But who doesn't? Here's a broken back grounder over to the third base coach. Arozarena picks up a new piece of lumber. He's got a count of a ball and 2 strikes. Mac knows the deal.
Stick a fork in the Yankees. They're done, baby. Stick a fork in them. That was
The 1-2 to Arozarena. Swing and a miss. A change up. Wasn't that low, but it was away again. I mean, folks, it's kind of unfair. Skubal sort of has a cheat code here against right-handed batters once he gets to 2 strikes. Low and away changeup. That's it. You're done. Here's Cal Raleigh. He starts him off with a low and away changeup. Raleigh lays off. It's ball 1. Raleigh with a base hit in the first inning. That ball's hit high in the air. Third base side out of play. Skubal now has reached 50 pitches. Oh yeah, and the backlash on Jazz after botching a double play ball in that final game. Ooh, boy. Slider is up. The count 2-1 on Cal Raleigh. Edward making the announcement that Alonso has signed for the Yankees. I didn't realize free agency had already started. That pitch is high to Raleigh. The count 3-1, and the crowd feeling that anticipation with a hitter's count to their 2025 version of Roy Hobbs. And that pitch fouled away. Full count. Bases empty, 2 down, 1-0 Mariners in the bottom of the third. Skubal was about to deliver the 3-2, and then time was asked for, and they'll reset. Now we're ready for the payoff pitch to Cal Raleigh. Swing and a miss, and Skubal dialed it up to 101. Raleigh strikes out to end the inning on some serious cheese.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Folks, this report just in. I apologize. I was given confirmation that Alonso had signed with the Yankees. Apparently that information was false. Now we have the real news confirmed that Pete Alonso is now a Boston Red Sox. I cannot keep up with this fluctuating news out there, folks. It's changing minute to minute. Wait, what? I'm getting another report. What's that? Pete Alonso has been signed by the Savannah Bananas to be the guy that walks around on the stilts. Okay. All right. That's 4 years for $124 million. What is that? $31 million a year? That's not too bad. All right. Where else is Pete going? Where's Pete going? The Red Sox don't need another Crochet. They already have one. He's good, and I don't like having to have him as a division opponent. They don't need another one. No. No to that idea for Boston. I say no. Wow, well, folks, welcome to the Where is Pete Alonso Going show. Gosh, I don't know. I do know this. Orioles need a right-handed hitting power bat. I just wish Alonso played the outfield, because that's kind of the position we need it more than a first baseman. But hey, if we trade Mountcastle and or Kobe Mayo, I mean, I'm willing to listen to an Alonso sales pitch. I'm willing to listen. I don't know. Is he going to help? Where's PAS? PAS, you're here. What's Alonso like when it comes to being a team leader? Helping the clubhouse out? Because stats are nice, but our team right now needs direction and leadership and guidance and an attitude adjustment, all those things first before extra home runs from a power hitter like Alonso. Can he help us there? Here's a ball back to the pitcher. A little bit of a bobble there, but recovering is Skubal to get the out. Not exactly like Orion Kirkering on that play. Excuse me, not Skubal. Sorry, it's Kirby. Mariners are pitching. Forgive me. My head is not screwed on straight. The Tigers are up to hit. We're in the top of the fourth. Kirby got a comebacker and threw out Riley Green. So Torkelson at the plate. First pitch is a check swing. He didn't go. "1-0 from Kirby. Slider low and away. 1-1 the count. Bad. He was the problem in the Mets locker room this year. He won't be. So there you go. Oriole fans, just don't even consider Alonso. Don't. Because you know good and damn well that stats on a piece of paper versus team chemistry and what has happened to our team in the past year or so, nah, that's a big no to Alonso. And Framber Valdez, once considered an attractive pitcher to go after. Here's a line drive in the left field by Torkelson, but it's right to Arozarena. He makes the catch and left for the second out. Kirby only on 40 pitches, 2 out in the fourth. Framber Valdez, that situation, crossing up his catcher on purpose. You're off my list. Yeah. 2 down. We need 5 experienced sluggers. 5? Holy cow, Ronnie! That sounds like a rebuild, not a retool. Colt Keith at the plate. First pitch is ball 1. Next pitch inside. 2-0 on Keith. He's 0 for 1. 2 down, nobody on. Top of the fourth. Mariners lead at 1-0 in this 5th and final game. Winner moves on to play the Blue Jays in the championship series. Keith went around on a slider low and in. The count is 2 balls, 1 strike. I don't think our offense needs 5 new batters. We need 1 new hitting coach and maybe 1 extra, starting lineup bat. Maybe another bat for depth, platoon sort of guy. Other than that, I think bullpen is where we need the most bodies, right? If you told me we were going out and signing 5 new relievers, that I'd be down for. That ball gets away. Did it hit Keith? He's reacting like it did. Looks like a breaking ball got Colt Keith on the foot. So a hit by pitch with 2 down for the Tigers. That ball bouncing off of his front foot. Colt Keith is on at first base with 2 down. Who's up next? It is Zach McKinstry, who's 0 for 1. There's a first pitch strike to McKinstry. McKinstry has been held in check, just 167 in the postseason, but of the couple of hits he's had, one was a big one. That Game 1 extra inning RBI base hit that helped the Tigers win the first game of this series. He's got a count of a ball and a strike. Keith at first base with 2 down. There goes the runner. Pitches up. The throw to second by Riley. Ooh, you might want to check that. Umpire says safe. Bang, bang play. I want to see a replay here. Obviously, if the Tigers don't challenge, then they're challenging. They are challenging this, and let's see. Yeah, it's so perfect. It's so perfect. The ball is delivered to the glove, which is resting on the thigh of the runner, sliding in, and I tell you what, he's out. He is out. It is an absolutely stone cold, perfect throw by Cal Raleigh. I mean, you can't do it better than that. You can't. Absolutely perfect. They have to overturn this. What an impressive throw by Cal Raleigh, folks. I am amazed at this dude. Call's overturned. Runner is out. Inning is over. Cal Raleigh. Man, the fans are pumped. You only wish the right call was made in the moment, because how insane would this ballpark have been to see that called out in the moment. But they'll take it. Inning over. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Mariners lead it 1-0. All right. What's in your wallet? So loud, can barely hear the ump overturn the call. Back to Rock Kabatko's mailbag. Are the Orioles planning anything special to celebrate Jim Palmer's 80th birthday on October 15th? Wow, Jim Palmer turning 80 in a couple of days. Rock says, the season is over, so I don't know what can be done beyond wishing him happy birthday on social media and maybe sending a card. I haven't heard about any plans. But speaking of Palmer, and this is more than you bargained for, he was the subject of a question this week at trivia night at Daniel's Restaurant in Elk Ridge. True or false, Palmer hit his first home run on July 20th, 1969, an hour after astronauts landed on the moon, and 6 years after a comment was made that there would be a man on the moon before he ever hit a home run. The answer to that is false. That story is true, but it applied to Gaylord Perry. I texted Palmer about it later, and he recounted his first homer off of Jim Bouton in 1965 at Memorial Stadium. It was a bunt situation with Davy Johnson on at first base, but Palmer cleared the fence in right center field. Joe Garagiola was handling the play-by-play duties on the radio. That's a nice little story. That's a nice little story. Can Matthew Stafford be our closer next year? What the hell kind of a question? Is cream of crab a chowder or a bisque? Folks, can you tell Oriole fans are clamoring for answers to the important questions about this team right now? Will the Orioles wait until after the World Series is over to begin interviewing managers? And do you think Harold Reynolds would be a good choice, even though he has no experience? He's very knowledgeable, has played the game, and probably would be a great clubhouse guy, and he played for the O's. Yeah, I think Harold is much happier making mad coin on MLB Network for the last 25 years or whatever it is. We're underway. Julio Rodriguez fouls the first pitch back for strike one. Bottom of the fourth. Skubal on the mound. 3-4-5 batters due up for the Mariners. 0-1 pitch is a little bit inside to even up the count. Of the 9 outs recorded by Skubal in the first 3 innings, 7 via the strikeout. 1 ground out and 1 fly out. Slider high and away. The count 2-1 on J-Rod. Palmer would have been about 20, I guess, right, George? If he's turning 80 in 2025, that means he would have been 20 in 1965 and 66 World Series. So 20 or 21. I still can't believe that throw down to second by Cal Raleigh. I mean, just absolutely perfect. This ball bounces in there, a changeup. The count is full on Julio Rodriguez. Or 19. Okay, I was wrong on the opposite side. Payoff pitch. That ball is swung on and missed. See you later, Julio.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
8 of the first 10 outs by strikeout for Tarek Skubal. But right now, he's the losing pitcher of record. That ball's crushed down the left field line by Polanco. If it's fair, it's gone. That ball is foul. Jorge Polanco nearly took Skubal deep for the 3rd time in this series. And Skubal's got to be wondering, who is this guy? Nobody owns me. This guy, though... Skubal looked like he was about to have a conniption fit. 0-1 pitch to Polanco. That is up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Skubal. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup on the outer part of the plate. Two strikes on Polanco, 1 down, nobody on. Fans literally biting their nails. 1-2 pitch. Popped foul and out of play. That ball got up there at the top of the zone at 100 miles an hour, and Polanco able to just fight it off. Poor Orion Kirkering. My goodness, that play is hard to watch. The 1-2 to Polanco. There's that changeup, but it's too far outside for Polanco to chase. 2-2 the count. The pitch. Fouled away. I'll be damned if Polanco doesn't look like he enjoys facing Tarek Skubal. 2-2. Swing and a miss. The low and away changeup. Again, the cheat code activated by Skubal. Another strikeout. 9 strikeouts in 3 2/3 innings. I tell you what. Here's Suarez. He's 0 for 1. At this point, I'm just going to guess that every batter coming up struck out his last time up. Skubal struck out 6 in a row. The 0-1 to Suarez swung on and missed. Low and away changeup. Are you kidding me? Skubal appears to be getting stronger. Almost as if to demand his offense to pick him up and get a run on the board. 0-2 to Suarez. Fouled away. Skubal not wasting pitches. That was 100 miles an hour in the zone, up and in. He is not messing around. He's up to 70 pitches in the 4th inning, and I have a feeling if they need him to go 105, 110, they're going to do it. Swing and a miss. Triple digits, top of the zone. See you later. 7 straight strikeouts for Tarek Skubal.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
How good is this dude? I mean, folks, baseball. Josh Naylor with an excuse me opposite field down the line bloop double. Steals third by catching Skubal napping and then scores on an out on a fly ball. Could that be enough to beat this guy? Because right now, it don't look like he's going to give up anything more than that. Phantom, I think the Tigers are going to leave him in there as long as humanly possible. If his pitch count got into the 110s tonight, I would not be surprised. It's win or go home. It's win or go home. And the way he's looking right now, I mean, this dude could put up 20 strikeouts tonight. I know, Charm City. I know. Not only would we gladly accept Skubal for holiday right now, we would probably throw in another guy, another pretty large name, just to sweeten the deal. All right, folks, where are we at? Please tell me we're getting some numbers here a little bit. Folks, hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already. My subscriber count has not moved tonight. Again. I'm really not good at this. Huh. I'm really not good at this. I don't know what I did differently to get, 10, 15, 20 subscribers on a given stream last year, but I'll be damned. What am I looking for here? The sub count only moves every 10 subs to disc golf, so it's never going to read 3601. The true count right now is 360 something, and it'll change on the screen when it gets to 3610. But it's been at 3600 now for like 3 days. So that's the bad news. I don't know where are my luckies? Damn it. I'll have to wait another inning. Kirby back underway for the Mariners. First pitch to McKinstry, who was at the plate when the runner was nailed at second base. The count 1-0 here on McKinstry. Make it 2-0. That pitch is high. I'm no. That's a little too much for me, Charm City. A little too much. I'll give up Holiday, Cowser, and gosh, Holiday, Cowser, and Rutschman. I'll give you Holiday, Cowser, and Rutschman. How about that? Come on, those are three big dudes. Yes, some regression all around there, but come on. 2 number 1 overall picks. Another one that runner-up rookie of the year. All of them still at or not even at their prime yet. Payoff pitch to McKinstry, fouled away. But don't give away Westy. Don't give away Sammy. Come on now. The count is full on McKinstry. There's activity in the Mariner bullpen. Matt Brash, the righty. Gabe Spire, the lefty. Those are their 2 highest leverage arms from either side. Getting ready right now. Payoff pitch to McKinstry. Hit on the ground. First base. Naylor gobbles it up. Flips it to Kirby covering the bag. 1 down. Just 55 pitches right now from Kirby, but they got the bullpen up anyway. Yeah, I don't know where my luckies are, but I need them. 1 out, nobody on for Dylan Dingler. Dingler 0 for 1, hitting just $120 in the postseason. First pitch from Kirby, fouled back. Again, Luis Castillo, the Game 2 starter in this series, would be available if need be. He's on regular rest. That pitch is high. The count even at 1-1. I think I'll be okay there, Disc Golf. The thing about those additional 20 years you're talking about, A, there's no guarantee. I could get hit by a crosstown bus tomorrow. And B, no matter when it is, those 20 years are the last 20 years. So we're talking about what? Instead of living to 75, I get to live to 95? How much fun do you think I'm going to be having when I'm 93 years old? Do I even want to be around for that? So I'll be all right. 3-1 on Dingler. That is grounded foul off to the left. Full count. 1 out, nobody on. Dingler gets a new bat. Crowd on their feet. They want to see a strikeout. Here comes the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. A four-seamer rising. And Dingler. His Dingler isn't rising, I'll tell you that.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
We got ourselves a good old-fashioned pitching duel here in Seattle. 2 down, top of the 5th. Pitch. Up and away. Parker Meadows, 0 for 1, a ground out in the 3rd inning. Bases empty, 2 down. The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Good evening, Scott from Greensboro. What's the weather like there, my friend? Feeling like the fall now? 1-1 pitch. There's a strike 2 called on the inside edge. Crowd now making more noise with 2 down and 2 strikes. Trying to make it 5 shutout innings for George Kirby, who is out dueling Tarek Skubal somehow, despite the fact that Skubal is on pace for perhaps a historic start here. Swing and a miss. High gas from Kirby. Down goes Detroit. 5 shutout innings for Kirby. This game is half over. And yet, we got a long way to go. 1-0 Mariners going into the bottom of the 5th inning. Yeah, folks, if you're after 3 days, if your Dingler is not rising, please consult your local physician. Yes, it is pretty much, but I went outside today and it was pretty nice. I like pretty nice. Pretty nice. I'm watching a Christmas commercial right now. Really? We're already doing Christmas ads? Home Depot doing a Christmas ad. All right, I got to go find my Luckies. Be right back.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster...
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
2-2. Hit in the air to right center field and deep. Going back, it is 11-0 Blue Jays. This gotta be one of the most disgusting fucking turn of events I have ever watched. I mean, the New York Yankees as a whole should be a fucking shame to themselves that they are not only losing, they are taking an absolute thrashing, Diddy style, with no Vaseline whatsoever, no baby oil, nothing. They are getting balls dragged over their fucking foreheads like a group of bitches is what is happening right now for the New York Yankees. One of the nastiest, disgusting displays of baseball I have ever watched. This one is hit in the air to left field. There's 2 outs. Who gives a fuck? 2 away.
Who are you? Who are you?
Stick a fork in the Yankees. They're done, baby. Stick a fork.
Call it the Baltimore Miracle or some shit.
All right. Hi, everybody. We're back underway. First pitch. Well, that's not a pitch. That's a highlight. Here we go. First pitch to Josh Naylor is a check swing, and he didn't go, and that pitch just missed, I guess, for ball 1. Naylor had that bloop double and came around to score his first time up. That one's hitting the center field and hard, but right at Meadows for out number 1. Naylor hit that ball a lot harder than the double that resulted in the only run in this game. Just goes to show you, folks. Not always about exit velo and barrel rate and all that analytical hogwash. Sometimes, especially against the toughest pitchers, don't try to barrel them up. Just try to make some contact. There's a lot of open spots on a baseball field to hit a ball somewhere not hard and get on base. And then things can happen. You feel me, folks? Mitch Garver, sac fly his first time up, has a count of 0-1. And he waves at that changeup, low and away, strike 2. Skubal has struck out 7 consecutive batters, which is an all-time postseason record. He's going for number 8, I think. Or what happened with the first out? I already forgotten. I can't keep track of this guy. Naylor lined out. Okay, so the consecutive strikeout thing is over. But he did set a postseason record. 1-2 pitch bounces in the Garver, the count 2-2. All right. Short-term memory loss, folks. I can't imagine how I developed that. The 2-2 count to Garver. Pitch. That pitch is a changeup, up and away, full count. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. The low and away changeup again. Again. Skubal. It ain't fair, dude.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I mean, they're going to have to outlaw that pitch. Skubal is breaking the game. Victor Robles with 2 down, looks at 1 high, ball 1. Robles 0 for 1. I'll give you one guess as to how he made his out. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. That changeup. I mean, there's got to be a way to hit it, right? Like, if you just tell yourself, I don't care what's coming, I'm going to swing at a pitch like it's a low and away changeup. Could you then hit it? There's got to be a way to hit that pitch. Fastball up and away, 2-1 on Robles. Next offering, swing and a miss. Heater upstairs, 2-2 the count with 2 down, nobody on. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Pitch number 84 of the night from Skubal is low, full count. And yeah, he's going to be into the mid to upper 80s at least through 5 innings. He's definitely going to pitch the 6th. He'll probably get into the hundreds. We'll see how long Skubal goes tonight, but one more inning for sure. Pitch, hit in the air, right field, should be playable. Carpenter, moving to his left, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Skubal makes an out, not via a strikeout for a change. We are through 5, folks. It is still 1-0 Mariners in a classic postseason pitching duel. Both teams with just 2 hits. Both teams with just 2 hits. Righty, righty.
Message for you, son.
Like and subscribe.
We're on a mission from God.
Do you believe in me?
Morning.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I'll do the guys quickly just to forget this one.
Folks, again, just a reminder, channel note. The first couple of games of the championship series are to be determined in terms of whether or not I'm calling them. Game 2 looks like a definite cancellation or non-event because of travel. Game 1 might also be missed out on. I think it will be fine for Game 3. There should be a day off after Game 2. I'll be back by then with that day off to then get ready for Game 3. And from then on, no plans to miss the rest of the championship series, World Series. We'll get all that in there. And then the gaming. The gaming will begin for the off season. BW plays MLB The Show. And, folks, I've already been working on getting that team ready because I just downloaded the roster, an updated roster that another user uploaded with the updated rosters at the end of this regular season. So I'll be able to pick up the Orioles roster right where it left off. Here's a line drive base hit in the left center field. Cut off in the gap by Julio Rodriguez. He throws to second. The throw is offline as Gleyber Torres is going to hustle his way. Javier Baez, will hustle his way to second base with a leadoff double. That is a big hit for Detroit. Their first extra base hit of the night. And they've got the tying run in scoring position with nobody out. Awkward slide by Baez, but he was doing what he needed to avoid a tag. And that's going to signal the end of the night for George Kirby. You got the left-handed bat of Kerry Carpenter coming up next. And two of the next three batters hitting from the left side. I think they're going to go to Gabe Spire here. Kirby's done for the night, and he walks off to a standing ovation. He gave up 3 hits, no runs, but the runner at second base is his responsibility. He cannot lose this game. He can either win it or get a no decision. Call to the bullpen, folks. Whoops.
Hey, everybody.
Wrong button. All right. What is this guy up to? This is a mistake. Well, I think they're going to go to Spire and Brash in a sequence here to get lefties and righties out this next turn through the lineup. That will hopefully for the Mariners get them through this inning and at least some of the next. After that, I would not be surprised if Luis Castillo bridge the gap between these guys and the closer Munoz. Of course, if they could avoid doing that, then Castillo would be your game one starter for the ALCS. But you got to do whatever you got to do to win this game. If you don't win, then nothing matters. You got to do what you got to do to win and worry about what you got to take care of after winning. Hey, it's nice to see Kevin Hart doing an ad for a change. I hope he's getting by okay. Oh, and he's doing an ad for a betting website. Thanks, Kevin. How noble of you. All right. I've been to Burger King. Sonic, that's a Sonic burger? No, it's not. They've never made a burger look like that. You're lying. All right, Gabe Spire. 76 appearances in the regular season, a 2.61 ERA. He is the lefty specialist in this Mariner bullpen. His job is to get 2 of the next 3 batters out for sure. The current hitter, Carpenter, Riley Green, due up a couple of batters later. Pitch is a fastball up and into Carpenter for ball 1. Carpenter is 2 for 2 with a pair of singles on the night. Detroit only have 4 hits. He's got 2 of them. Why does it say home run Tigers? Disc Golf, why did you do that? Why did you spoil? Sorry about the spoiler? Sorry about the spoiler? That's all you have to say. Biggest moment in the fucking ball game. Yeah, that's a big old timeout, dude. That's a major fuck up. Tigers just took the lead 2-1 on a home run. Good grief, dude. What do you think we're here for? To wait for you to type in the biggest moment of the game before I call it. I guess that's why we're all here, dude. Unfucking believable. Gleyber Torres with a ground ball hit slowly to third. Suarez on the run makes the play across the diamond in time for the first out. The Tigers lead at 2-1 on a home run by Kerry Carpenter. Jesus Christ. Thanks for ruining everything, Disc Golf. Unbelievable. 1 out here is Riley Green. 2-1 Tigers, top of the 6th. Here's a ground ball to first. Naylor fields it. Will underhand it to Spire, covering the bag for the second out. Matt Brash still getting loose for the Mariners in the pen. Long walk out by the coach to the mound right now to talk to Gabe Spire. Spire is now being removed from the game. Did he already face 3 batters? All right. Yes, that's right. Carpenter, Torres, and Green. So pitching change. It looks like Matt Brash will come out. Tigers now lead it 2-1. Torkelson's due up next. Bases empty, 2 down. I still can't. I have to go back and just see. So many messages. Yeah, just home run Tigers! Exclamation point. You can't be that daft. You can't possibly be that daft. Right? I just can't believe. I just can't believe it, man. By the way, buddy, if you think like I'm in the wrong by being as upset as I am by what you did, then you're wrong a second time. You should feel extremely like embarrassed, ashamed, because you hang out here a lot. What were you thinking, dude? Why don't you invite me to go see The Sixth Sense, and then we can sit down and 10 minutes in the movie, you can tell me Bruce Willis is actually dead the whole time. And then I can enjoy the big reveal at the end of the movie. Here's Matt Brash. First pitch is a strike to Torkelson. 2 down, nobody on, top of the 6th. The Tigers have scored twice to take a 2-1 lead in this 5th and final game of this series. Swing and a miss, it's 0-2. Swing and a miss, 3 pitches and a strikeout. Matt Brash blows away Torkelson in the inning.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
But the big hit of the inning, the big hit of the day, the big hit of the series, coming off the bat of Kerry Carpenter, a 2-run homer to give the Tigers the lead. Tarek Skubal with a lead now, and I would assume he's going to come out here to pitch the 6th on 85 pitches. He's struck out 11 batters the first 5 innings, been absolutely ridiculous. Oh, yeah. What are some other great spoilers to give away? God, just unbelievable. Hey, I'll take you to go see $1 Million Baby, but just so you know, Hillary Swank is going to fall with her neck onto the stool of the ring corner and be paralyzed. What else? What are some late movie spoilers? Oh, by the way, Kevin Spacey was Kaiser Sose the whole time. Just so you know. Andy Dufresne was able to tunnel his way out of Shawshank by using a rock hammer over the course of about 15 years. Crawled through a river of shit to freedom. Sorry to spoil that for everybody. Oh, yeah, the crying game. She has a dick, everybody. That's disc golf. Sitting in a movie theater in 1990, watching The Crying Game. First reel of the movie. She has a dick! I'm telling you. Oh, God. What are you doing, dude? All right, J.P. Crawford fouls the first pitch from Skubal back. We're in the bottom of the sixth. 9-1-2 batters due up for the Mariners. Still a long way to go. They got 12 outs to play with, down 1 run. But as long as Skubal's out there, it feels like about 4 runs that you're down. The count now 0-2 on Crawford. Hey, by the way, I love this movie Saw. That dead old dude laying there in the middle of the floor, he's actually alive, and the person in charge of torturing everybody. Just thought I'd pass that along. Swing and a miss. Crawford strikes out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Randy Arozarena 0 for 2 looks at a strike. Skubal about to throw his 90th pitch of the night. It's high, ball 1. Arozarena 0 for 2. Taylor points to the bleachers to call his shot. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now, see, I don't know if that works, PAS, because we're actually explaining those rules right up front. Well, actually, I take it back. We're told not to get them wet, but we're not told why. It would have helped if the kid could just tell the dad why. You know, like the severity of what happens if you feed him after midnight and all that good stuff. 2-2 pitch. Tapped foul by Arozarena. We'll do it again. By the way, folks, Field of Dreams, great baseball movie. Just so you know, the voice was actually telling Ray that he needs to ease his father's pain. Okay? Just to let you know. That ball gets away. The count now is, I don't know. We've cut away to a long shot from behind center field here. Yeah, we got to figure out the rules of movie spoilers. Popped up. That pitch is out of play. Yeah, it's funny because in Gremlins 2, they kind of joke. Gremlins 2 is one of my favorite sequels ever because they spend the entire movie making fun of the first Gremlins. Popped up by Arozarena behind second base. The shortstop Baez, a couple steps onto the outfield grass, makes the catch. 2 away in the bottom of the 6th. Skubal on 96 pitches. Dylan Dingler out to have a chat with him, with Cal Raleigh coming up next. Yeah, some more spoilers, folks. What do we got? Hey, folks, Friday the 13th. Let's go see that. I love it. You love a good slasher movie, right? You've heard of Jason. Guess what? In the first one, his mom is the killer. It was his mom the whole time. First pitch to Riley is high, but he swung at it anyway, and it's 0-1. There's the fellow with the dump 62 here shirt. That's fouled back again. 0-2 on Riley. 2 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 6th. Skubal about to throw pitch number 99. nursing a 2-1 lead. Here comes the 0-2. High target. Swing and a miss. Skubal's pumped 101 miles an hour to blow Raleigh away. Skubal threw 7 innings, 1 run, 2 hits, and we got ourselves a baker's dozen of strikeouts, 13. What an outing from Skubal. Excuse me, that's 6 innings. Did I say 7? 6 innings with 13 strikeouts. 99 pitches. I apologize. I corrected myself once again. If given just a few seconds, I tend to realize, oh wait, I just said the wrong thing. Right. More spoilers, folks. Rocky wins the fight, but not for the first one. If you were to tell me that in the first one, you would have been lying to me, KPK, because it was a no decision, right? Or a split decision, or what was it? Rocky didn't outright win. He and Apollo had like a split decision. What was it? I can't remember. I think Apollo won on a split decision. But it was the fact that Rocky went the whole distance meant that he won anyway. He won anyway. Yes, yes. Adrian! Adrian!
Message for you, son.
Oh, where am I? Wrong one.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
If I can change, if you can change, everybody can change. I came here tonight to face this giant Russian, and I don't know if he's trying to kill me or I'm trying to kill him. But, you know, if he can change, if I can change, everybody can change. Hey, what's everybody's favorite part about Rocky IV? Is it the introduction of the robot? Or is it the fact that it's a 85-minute movie with a 25-minute training montage? That is about the laziest movie I've ever seen put together. I got to be honest with you. What if we made a movie? Like the first 20 minutes, Apollo dies. And then I start training, and then we fight, and that's the whole movie. Well, we need something, you know, shake things up. How about a robot? How about a robot? It's the 80s. Come on. All right, Matt Brash is on the mound to face the left-handed batter Colt Keith. We're in the top of the 7th. The count is 1-1 on Keith. Grounded foul. A ball and 2 strikes. The robot is the Jar Jar Binks of Rocky. I can see that. I think he's more like the... what's the character of the cousin kid that comes onto the Brady Bunch? Cousin Oliver. He's the Brady Bunch cousin Oliver, I think, is closer for me as a comp. 2-2 to Keith. Hit on the ground, foul off to the right. I've never seen Rocky V. I don't know. Everything about the way that movie looked, the way it was like promoted and everything just made me think I can't anymore. I'm done with this. Swing and a miss. Colt Keith strikes out on a changeup from Matt Brash.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
And I still haven't seen the newer Rockies, the Creed movies. I'm told that, I mean, the first Creed at least has to be good, right? Because they came out with another one. Zach McKinstry, 0 for 2, looks at strike one. We're in the top of the 7th, 1 out, 2-1 Tigers lead. That ball's hit to left center. Backing up Arozarena, he makes the catch. About 10 feet in front of the track, 2 down. There are more Rocky movies past 5 KPK, but sort of a reboot, right? With the Creed movies. Those started, about maybe... Yeah, Rocky Balboa was the first sort of comeback. That was probably, 12 years ago now or so? My concept of time in the 21st century is pretty much non-existent. So if I'm way off, my fault. Dylan Dingler, first pitch, slider, swung on and missed. Dingler is 0 for 2. 2 down, nobody on in the top of the 7th. Brash's next pitch up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. I heard the Creed movies were pretty good. I mean, Crystal Skull is absolute hot stinking garbage. I think we can all agree on that. And what was the one that came out most recently? Does anybody even bother to remember the name of the most recent Indiana Jones movie? Because, again, another franchise that was just legendary, had a great legacy, fond memories, Dial of Destiny. Ugh. How about you dial it down and learn when to hang it up? You remember, after he made The Last Crusade, Harrison Ford was like, I'm never doing Indiana Jones again. I'm hanging it up. I'm done. I've done my time. I'm an actor with more goals I want to accomplish, yada, yada, yada. And then 20 years later, somebody's like, hey, you want to do Crystal Skull? Sure. Dylan Dingler has a full count, 2 down, nobody on. Payoff pitch. Hit in the air, center field. Julio Rodriguez right there. It's a line drive right at him. And the inning is over. Actually, Ford was the one pushing for more indie movies all along. Not after Last Crusade. I will give you the proof. I mean, I can't sit here and do anything about it now. I'm just going to be your word against mine. But... I remember, interviews where, he refused to even, hold a whip as a prop. Somebody trying to, hey, give us a little of that Indiana. He's like, I'm done. But, yeah, I'm sure he got a phone call one day, pre-production Crystal Skull. Hey, how does $45 million sound for you to come out of retirement? Okay. Then I'm sure he's all behind the project, right? I'm sure he's all behind the project at that point. We're talking about TV endings now. Newhart. TBS with Indiana Jones is almost like HBO with Beastmaster. HBO stood for, hey, Beastmaster's on. I always get my Beastmasters confused. Hey, do you remember an early 80s one called it was like a Beastmaster. What was that movie? It had a young Molly Ringwald in it, I want to say. Maybe if I look up her IMDb, it'll come to me. I think she was it's like this post-apocalyptic kind of a Buckaroo Banzai looking movie. I remember seeing it in the theater at a young age. What was the name of this movie? I'm going to find it. I'm going to find you. It's got to be 83, something like... Space Hunter. That's it. Space Hunter. It is 83. Adventures in the Forbidden Zone. Anybody ever see that? Not Beastmaster, Space Hunter. Adventures in the Forbidden Zone. I saw this in the theater. I was 6. Molly Ringwald, pre-16 Candles. Ah, the memories. Crystal Skull. I mean, folks, atomic explosion, escape via refrigerator? Really? I mean, believe me, I had to suspend my disbelief of plenty of stunts from the original Indiana Jones trilogy. The raft that they unraveled, falling out of an airplane and landing perfectly on a snow-covered hillside, going off a cliff and landing perfectly onto some rapid water, like jumping off the tracks in a little wheelbarrow thing there in the mines. Plenty of unbelievable, but come on, man. Atomic explosion saved by a flying refrigerator. Here's a fly ball hit deep to center field by Julio Rodriguez, but he hits it to the wrong part of the yard. That is about a 390 foot out to center field for Julio Rodriguez. Indy, cover your heart. Yeah, you had to suspend your disbelief with a lot of those earlier in the, but come on, right? They took it, and I think the CGI didn't really help either. But what do I know? Here's Jorge Polanco. First pitch upstairs for ball 1. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-1 Tigers. Who betrayed Shiva? The 1-0 pitch. Called a strike, and the count is 2-0. Or no, sorry, the count is 1-1. You know that scene when they're on that suspension bridge and now they're like hanging off of it, and that scene with the Stones and Indy like saying you betrayed Shiva and all that? Man, I tell you, going back and looking at the talk about CGI or green screen work or whatever, it looks so bad. It looks so fake, and I remember seeing it in the theater at the time, just going, "Wow, this is amazing! This looks so good." We got a 2-1 count on Polanco. Yeah, I think that movie was one of that and Gremlins, I think, were the two movies that pushed the was it MPAA, whatever, the movie board, to introduce PG-13. Oh, the other one was Poltergeist PG. But we were lucky as 80s kids, weren't we, folks? We got to see movies like that, PG rated. Are you kidding me? Polanco fouls a 3-1 pitch back. We got a full count on Polanco. 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Finnegan, by the way, forgive me, has come on in relief of Tarek Skubal. So Skubal went 6 innings. The Tigers have gone to their pen. Finnegan, the pitcher. The payoff pitch to Polanco with 1 down is low for ball 4. And that gets this Seattle crowd loud in a hurry. They've got the tying run on with 1 out, and they know that their chances of rallying here with Skubal out of the game have increased dramatically. Here is Suarez, 0 for 2, struck out both times against Skubal. First pitch, swing and a miss on a splitter from Finnegan. Now that, Phantom, that's just plain wrong. It's a Spielberg movie. Come on, Mom. I saw E.T. in the theater when I was 5, maybe 6. And do you know how I felt when I saw E.T. laying there at the bottom of that bridge looking all pasty and dying? It was the first time I ever cried my eyes out anywhere. It's the first time I understood what dying meant. I survived. Come on, Mom. Let Phantom go see Jurassic Park. For crying out loud. Where did that miss? Okay, it's a late strike call by the ump. It's 2-2 now on Eugenio Suarez. ET is why I don't like the government. But that one guy was nice, right? Sam Shepard or whatever that actor is. Suarez to right field. It's carrying back to the track. Carpenter has room on the track. He makes the catch. Suarez looking for an opposite field home run bid. Coming up a little bit short. 2 down. Yep, that was me in the theater. Josh Naylor with 2 down. Looks at a first pitch strike, a fastball from Finnegan at 97, bottom of the zone. Naylor had that bloop double and scored. The only run for the Mariners so far tonight. Now he's looking to drive a run in. A tying run at first base with 2 down in the bottom of the 7th. Pitch from Finnegan. Up in the air and out of play, foul ball, 0-2. Hey, everybody loves to make fun of the E.T. game on Atari. I had that game and I loved playing it. And again, I don't have a whole lot to hang my hat on, but I beat E.T. They say the game was unbeatable, and I beat it. I guess I spent enough time. I wasted a lot of hours eventually accidentally beating the game. I think it was an accident. See, what you got to do is you got to go to that one hole and you got to lift your neck up after you place the plant over in a certain corner, and that'll call the mothership down. You follow me? Take notes. 0-2 on Josh Naylor. 2 out in the inning. Nice. If only I would have thought to do that back in 1985 or 84, whenever I played that game. It had to have been like 84. The movie came out 82, right? The game probably didn't come out till 83. There's a base hit by Naylor into right field. Lead runner will stop at second base. 2 on with 2 out for the Mariners. The tying and go-ahead runs are on. Big moment in the ball game here, folks. Mitch Garver is the guy due up, but he will be pinch hit for here with the right-hander on the mound. I'm thinking maybe Dominic Canzone in this spot. We'll find out here in a sec. Tiger pitching coach is going to go talk. It is Canzone, it looks like, with a bat in his hands. Tigers are going to make a change here. They're going to bring in a lefty to face Canzone. The wheels are turning here in Seattle. Mariners trying to rally with 2 down. A pinch hitter coming up. A new pitcher coming in to face him. Lefty on lefty. 2-1 Tigers. We are in the bottom of the 7th inning. Hang in there, folks. Wow. Folks, I got to be honest. I already sort of had a to be determined situation regarding the first couple of games of the championship series. Looking at the numbers for tonight, I have to admit I'm not going to be all that mortified if I wind up not calling game one, because tonight's turnout is very, very low. I don't think we're going to get 1,000 views on this stream here. Not even 1,000. Which, considering the view count I've seen for postseason games around YouTube on channels similar to mine, to not hit 1,000 is it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Hey, let me ask you this. Those who are kind enough to hang around and watch this game along with me, does my thumbnail game need work? Are my thumbnails just not keeping up with those flashier, shinier, more, I don't know, impressive, I guess, thumbnails out there? I grab a large image photograph of wherever the venue is the ball game's being played. I grab a transparent logo of the teams. I type in the date, the pitching matchup, and that it's live. I don't know what else to put in there. I don't know. What else can I work on? I don't know. Look at KPK busting out the REM lyrics. Tyler Holton, the lefty, now out to pitch for the Tigers. Are you the king of birds, KPK? I'm the bird watcher. If anybody's the king of birds, it's your boy BW. Wait, did they now lift Canzone for a right-handed bat? It looks like they have. Luis Rivas. So a double move for the Mariners. Garver, the original batter, with the right-hander Finnegan on the mound. They went with Canzone, the lefty. The Tigers countered by going to the lefty Holton, and now another change with a right-hander in for Canzone. Canzone is in and out of the game, not having done anything. Just appearing in the box score. That's about it. Uh-oh, I got to refresh this game. 2-hour mark. Sorry, folks, I might miss the first pitch here to Rivas. Might miss a couple of pitches the way this is going. Come on now. Open up. Open your heart. All right, we got an 0-1 count on Rivas. Here we go. Pitch. Line drive. Base hit into left field. Luis Rivas has delivered a game-tying 2-out RBI single. It's 2-2. Holy cow. Two ball game, 2 down. Luis Rivas, perhaps the last position player on the roster. We've hardly seen hide nor hair of him in this series. Comes in as a pinch hitter and delivers the biggest knock of the series for Seattle. We're tied at 2. Crowd going nuts. Ground ball by Robles to second. Baez goes to the second base bag for the force, and that will end the inning, but the Mariners have tied it up. We start from scratch. The starters are out of the game. We're in a winner-go-home elimination finale, tied at 2 going into the 8th inning. Folks! You gotta love it. You gotta love it. 3D Game View Game Day MLB. Phantom, I can't use it. I can't. Remember that whole thing about getting spoiled with the information? MLB.com is faster with those balls and strikes and scoring plays and everything than any other website. The reason why I was using Yahoo and now use ESPN is because they're a little bit slower, and which is a good thing because it usually times out well with me. MLB, I guess I have the disadvantage of doing this from the other side of the planet. Maybe I lose a few seconds. But yeah, I can't really use the MLB interface because it's just too fast. I appreciate it, Phantom, and feel free to think of other things. Just don't feel offended if I tell you, yeah, that's not going to help. Because most suggestions will have that answer, because I have tried a lot of things to help make the channel get a little bit better. Anyway, we are going into the 8th inning. Parker Meadows will be due up for Detroit. 8, 9, and 1 hitters coming up for the Tigers. Both teams with 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors. And yeah, this can go anyway. I mean, you have to think it's advantage Seattle now with the starters out of the game and being the home team and the crowd on their side. Hey, Billy's here. How you doing, Billy? Is something wrong with the Yankees?
The 3-2 pitch. Hit in the air to right field and deep. And the Mets have taken the lead. Fuck this team.
Yeah, Phantom, we're fine. I think we understand each other. Again, whether it's you or anybody else, suggestions are always welcome. But just as a caveat, they may not always be followed, but they are welcome. All right, first pitch is a strike. Matt Brash remains in the ballgame, facing the left-handed bat of Meadows. So this is interesting. Brash just threw pitch number 19. The count is 1-1 on Meadows. He is 0 for 2. That ball's grounded foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Andres Munoz, the Mariner closer, is up in the bullpen. He's not currently throwing, but he's up. 1-2 the count on Meadows. That pitch just missed low and away. This ball is fouled off to the right. Still 2-2. The 2-2 pitch to Meadows. Hit on the ground up the middle. Right to Crawford at short. He throws off balance in time. 1 away. Comparing tonight's starters, Skubal went 6 innings, Kirby went 5. Skubal gave up 2 hits, Kirby 3. They both gave up 1 earned run. Neither pitcher walked a batter. Kirby struck out half a dozen Tigers. Skubal struck out a baker's dozen worth of Mariners. One away for Javier Baez. He takes one low and away for ball 1. Baez doubled and scored back in the 6th. He was the man on base when Carpenter hit that 2-run homer to give the Tigers the lead at the time. The 2-0. Hit in the air. Center field. Backing up is Julio. He's on the track. He's got room. Baez, another batter, hitting a ball that would be a homer if you can pull it or go the other way. But straightaway center field here in Seattle is a long, long poke. And that was another 390-something foot out. 2 down in the inning. And it looks like Brash is about to get taken out, I think. Maybe, maybe not. The left-handed bat of Carpenter's due up. There's not a lefty up in the Mariner pen. It's only the closer, Munoz. And they're going to bring him in right now. So it's not a matchup to go with the same sided pitcher. It's a matchup to go with your best pitcher, which is their closer, Munoz, coming into the ball game right now with the top of the Tiger order up. Now, if this game does go extra innings, you get the feeling Munoz is in here to get the final out in the 8th and then pitch the 9th. If this game goes extras, again, Luis Castillo, you have to think, might come into the equation. He's on regular rest, and they could put him in there for the remainder of the ball game if they wanted to. Might be their best option now that they've already used Matt Brash and Gabe Spire, and right now Munoz. That's a good point, Phantom. Good point. If Baez doesn't get to second, do they pull Kirby there? It's hard to say. I mean, in the postseason, you see a lot of managers with the quick trigger. Even with the double, I thought it was a bit of a quick hook. So they might have still done it anyway. All right, folks, the crowd here at T-Mobile Park, 40-something thousand people, just about everybody on their feet. Munoz is into the ball game with 2 down, bases empty to face Kerry Carpenter, who's delivered all the offense tonight for the Tigers on one swing, a 2-run homer in the 6th. That was spoiled by just the most ridiculous. That was fun. That man's gone now. That man's gone. 3 for 3 on the night is Carpenter. A couple of singles along with the 2-run homer. And the first pitch to him is ball 1 from Munoz. Next pitch. Tapped foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Munoz from the belt, the 1-1. Breaking ball called strike 2. 2 down with 2 strikes on the batter. Tied at 2 here in the 8th. Seattle wants to keep it that way and come up to hit to try and get the lead back. They have not led since they made it 1-0 in the 2nd inning. And that lead went away in the 6th. The count now 2-2. Here comes the pitch. Low, full count. If this inning continues, Gleyber Torres would bat next. Payoff pitch. Fouled off to the right. Extended at bat here. Another 3-2 pitch to Carpenter coming. That bounces in there. Ball 4. Carpenter with a 2-out walk. Standing at first base.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Gleyber Torres comes up. He's 0 for 3. He struck out twice. Munoz leans in, now straightens up, and the pitch. Taken inside for ball 1. We are tied at 2 in the top of the 8th in this 5th and final game. The winner moves on to the ALCS to play the Blue Jays with Game 1 in Toronto in a couple of days. That misses. It's 2-0 on Gleyber Torres. Cal Raleigh is going to walk out and talk to Munoz. Naylor and Suarez, the corner infielders, join in on the chat. Excuse me. What the hell kind of camera work is this? That was so necessary to see a 360-degree shot of the runner at first. Video taken by Gary Coleman. All right, the mound meeting is over.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich of Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
We got a 2-0 count right now on Gleyber Torres. Pitch. Swing and a miss. A slider right in there. Looks like Torres attacked it as though he thought it was a fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Gleyber adjusting the padding equipment on his left arm. All right, Munoz ready with a 2-1 pitch. Runner at first, 2 down. Here it is. Lays off a slider, does Torres make the count 3 balls and a strike. Wow. 3-1. Munoz already walked Carpenter. In danger of walking Gleyber here. The 3-1. That is ball 4. And Munoz, after that pitch went down to a knee, I don't know if just out of frustration or hopefully nothing injury related. Looks like he's just a little bit frustrated. He should be. He came into this ball game with the bases empty, 2 down, just needing to get 1 out to take it to the bottom of the 8th tied. And now he's got a major situation. Riley Green, the most productive bat in the Tiger lineup this season. 30-plus homers, something like 111 driven in. He is up right now with runners at first and second. And wouldn't you know it, something's wrong with the pitch comm device in Munoz's cap. Folks, what better way to add drama to a moment like this in the postseason to have a pitch comm device delay? All right, here we go. Big moment coming up right now. 2-2 ball game, top of the 8th. Tigers at the plate. Excuse me. Yeah, Tigers at the plate with 2 down. Riley Green versus Munoz. First pitch. Little bit inside for ball 1. The 1-0. Popped up. Is it playable? It looks like it should be. Shallow left. The third baseman Suarez out there to make the catch. And the inning is over. Munoz. He is nodding his head as if to go, man, I made that more difficult than I needed to. After giving up back-to-back walks coming into the game with 2 down, he gets out of it without any damage. We go to the bottom of the 8th. The Mariners will send up Crawford, Arozarena, and Cal Raleigh with this game tied at 2. Folks, come on now. This game's getting good. Yeah, the pitch comm device issues, like basically on average once every single game you watch. It's what are we doing here? Like, how cheap is this Radio Shack technology that they're using? Figure it out. My phone is more reliable, and that is a piece of shit. Let's see here. Oh my goodness. That is the scariest YouTube short thumbnail image I've ever seen. I am not clicking on that. I'm scared. This guy with his AI thumbnails has really got to just pump the brakes. He's kicking my ass, though. The dude who I apparently inspired to start his own play-by-play channel has got more people watching him than me, which is a bit laughable considering a couple of factors that I won't get into because, you know, whatever. It's just, yeah. Wow. CeeLo. 2,500 people watching along with CeeLo. 2,500. I've got 40. Jesus Christ. Why am I doing this? Dr. Delay is covering what is this? Is that basketball? That's college football. Dr. Delay is covering a college football game right now with a bigger audience. I really suck. Holy shit. All right. Will Vest, a right-hander on the pitch for the Tigers. Crawford at the plate takes high for ball 1. We're in the bottom of the 8th, tied at 2. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. The 1-1 to Crawford. A little bit off the plate outside. Double barrel action in the bullpen. Logan Gilbert is up for the Mariners. And is that Castillo next to him? It is 3-1 now on J.P. Crawford, with the top of the order coming up next. (3-1). Bottom of the zone, called a strike, full count. Crawford turns toward the ump and says, "Give me some time." Payoff pitch coming to Crawford. Popped up, out of play. What? You're doing that? Wow, so everybody's going to do that now? Everybody's going to have 3D? Popped up behind second base, Baez goes into the outfield grass to make the catch on a little pop-up. One away for the Mariners in the bottom of the 8th. Arozarena up now. So now JJ's going to do the 3D animation thing. I guess, folks, do you want to stare at cartoon graphics straight out of the 1984 Dire Straits Money for Nothing video? I mean, how many gimmicks are needed in order to get people to enjoy the way you cover a baseball game? I don't know. I thought a decent voice and good personality might get the job done, but apparently not. The count to Arozarena is 2-0. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Pitch. That missed. 3-0 the count. Pitch. Taking all the way. That strike on the outside edge. 3-1. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 8th. We're tied at 2. Pop foul behind the plate. 3-2 now on Arozarena. Vest is ready. The payoff pitch. Inside, ball 4, and that actually grazed, apparently, the elbow of Arozarena. The ump indicating a hit batter. A 1-out hit by pitch. Good speed on and power coming up. Cal Raleigh is coming up. And folks, I got to play this. Come on, Cal. Give me some magic. First pitch inside to Raleigh for ball 1. Raleigh 1 for 3 with a single. He's got a .421 average in this series. 1 home run. Pitch. That is a chopped ball foul. Looks like a part of the bat got shaved off with that swing. And Raleigh will get a new bat. He'll have to go and get it prepped. That was a strange broken bat moment there. Just a little piece of it came off. All right, Raleigh's got a fresh piece of lumber and a 1-1 count. We got ourselves quite a moment here, folks. Postseason baseball, tie game, elimination game, bottom of the 8th. 1 out, the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. A slider low and in. 2 strikes on Raleigh. Oh my God, that's a scary looking, I don't know what that is, but please take the camera off of that person. Thank you. Holy cow, that was a jump scare. 1-2 the count on Raleigh. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased a slider low and in and struck out. Raleigh. Bested by Vest. Gotta have hope. Well, consider me hoping. I am hoping away. 2 down for Julio Rodriguez. First pitch fouled away. J-Rod is 0 for 3, struck out twice. Pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. One more strike. Vest needs to take this to the 9th inning, tied up. Umpire asks the pitcher to hold off on the next pitch. Timeout. All right, J-Rod back in the box with an 0-2 count. Arozarena takes his lead off at first base. The pitch. Swing and a miss. A slider breaking off the outside corner. Down goes J-Rod and the Mariners. We head to the 9th inning in this 5th and final game of the division series, tied at 2. Folks, we got ourselves a ball. I mean, this has been a fantastic series. I'm very happy to have chosen this as the series to follow. There really hasn't been a snooze fest in any of these 5 games. And the clinching game here might just be the best of them all. We still don't know how this is going to finish. I hope it's a walk-off for Seattle. Come on. Come on, Seattle. You folks saw that fan in the crowd they cut to for a few seconds? Looked like Nicolas Cage and long legs. If you know, you know. Oh, it's nice to see Kevin Hart doing another ad for this betting app. All right. They're trying to make me go to rehab. I say no, no, no. Yes, I've been bad, but when I get back, I won't go, go, go. Come on. Say what? What are you talking about, disc golf? We're not on good terms right now, so I don't know why you're winking or whatever you're doing. My advice would be to leave me alone for the remainder of this ball game. All right. 9th inning is coming up. 2-2 game. Due up for the Tigers. Torkelson, Keith, and McKinstry, middle of the order. Munoz looks like he's going to stay in the ball game after throwing 15 pitches to get the 1 out he got in the 9th inning. I don't see a change yet. There he is, still on the mound. Here we go. Top of the ninth, Torkelson. First pitch is low from Munoz for ball one. Torkelson's 0 for 3. Pitch. Inside. 2-0. Pitch. Swing and a miss on a slider. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're basically in extra innings now. Tied at 2 in the ninth. This pitch is fouled back. 2-2 the count on Torkelson. Pitch. Swing and a miss. A slider in the dirt. Raleigh will have to throw to first to complete the out, and he does. First strikeout for Munoz. Second out he's collected. 1 away in the ninth. Who do we got coming up here? Colt Keith is 0 for 2. He got hit by a pitch in the fourth. Hitting under 100 in the postseason is Keith. But that's a liner right to short, though. Caught by Crawford. Wow. Keith can't buy a hit. 1 pitch line drive right at Crawford. 2 down in the ninth. 1 more out to get, and then the Mariners will look to walk this series off. Logan Gilbert is still standing in the Seattle bullpen. He may come on if it goes extras. I'd have to think he's definitely coming on if it goes extras. 0 for 3 is McKinstry tonight. First pitch, ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. There's a strike on a slider. 1-1 on McKinstry. Will Vest is their closer, Michael, and they've already brought him into the game. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. 2 strikes. 1 more strike to take it to the bottom of the ninth. And you can bet this Mariner crowd is going to go ballistic. The 1-2 outside by 1.5 feet. 2-2 the count. This will be the 25th pitch from Munoz since coming on. Here it is. Swing and a miss on a slider. Back door. See ya.
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
How about this? Peace, love, dope. Now get the hell out of here.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Tie game, bottom of the ninth, in the 5th and final game of the division series. Tied at 2. The Mariners looking to walk it off. Come on. Come on now.
Do you believe in me?
I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky.
Come on now.
Life! Life, do you hear me? Give my creation life!
All right. We are going into the bottom of the ninth inning. Right on the 3-hour mark of the stream. Folks, still haven't gotten to the next power of 10 on subscribe. I mean, it's just really, really depressing. It's depressing. What do you want me to do? Well, I'll tell you what I'm supposed to do. Never talk about it. Pretend like everything's fine and all that good stuff. But, yeah. I am checking right now. And we are talking about tonight a grand total of 0 subscribers. 0. 0. I watched JJ cover his game last night, and in one inning, he got 50 subscribers in one inning. I'm happy for JJ, all right? But holy shit, is that a discrepancy? 50 in an inning, BW calls a full game, 0 subscribers. 0. Jorge Polanco will lead it off for the Mariners. Will Vest is on for another inning of work. 20 pitches he threw in the 8th inning. First pitch is a strike to Polanco. That ball's hit hard in the right center field. That ball is going to be caught on the run by Parker Meadows. My, that ball just hung up there long enough for Meadows to track it down. It looked like a leadoff hit off the bat. It is an out. One away in the bottom of the 9th. Yeah, Blue Jays have the number 1 seed. So game 1 in Toronto. Yeah, either way. Suarez. Eugenio Suarez looks at a pitch inside for ball 1. He's been held pretty quiet in the series, but he does have a home run. Does Suarez. He looks at a strike to even up the count. The 1-1 from Vest. Fouled back. The 1-2. In on the hands and fouled back again. We are in the bottom of the 9th, folks. Any pitch could end this series. The 1-2. Check swing and pitch in the dirt. 2-2 the count. There is a lot of nail biting going on in this ballpark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Check swing and a terrible result from Eugenio Suarez. He was caught between a rock and a hard place. He committed, but he didn't want to on a pitch up and away, and he strikes out. 2 down in the inning. And Josh Naylor, the batter. Vest is going to stay in there to face this lefty power hitter. First pitch to him is high for ball 1. This game goes extras. It's going to get crazy, folks. The gears are going to be turning for both managers and how to handle this game if it goes extras. It looks like the Mariners will call upon a starter, Logan Gilbert, for the 10th if it gets that far. 1-1 to Naylor is laid off low. They appeal his swing. He did not go. The count is 2-1. Again, just one pitch could end this thing if a Mariner batter can square it up. There's a line drive, base hit in the right center field for Naylor. A 2-out single. He's aboard. That is the series winning run on base. And even though he's not the fastest runner, he's a smart runner. They're not going to pinch run for him. Here comes a mound meeting for Will Vest. He's probably facing his last batter right now, one way or the other. Over 30 pitches. This is probably beyond his normal amount of workload. I thought maybe they would go to a lefty to face Naylor with the pitch count where it was. They left him in there. Naylor got the hit. And now it's another left-handed bat. And they're going to stick with Vest. Here is Leo Rivas. I think I called him Luis Rivas earlier. So he's a switch hitter? Is that right? That's strike one to Rivas. He came up with that big hit. Pinch hitting his last time up. They check on Naylor. He can swipe a base on you if you're not paying attention. But I think the Tigers know that. Hence the check. Here is a swing and a foul ball on Rivas. The count is 0-2. Yeah, Rivas' pinch hit last time up tied this game at 2. That's where we are. 2 strikes, 2 out. Naylor at first base. Vest about to throw his 35th pitch. Here it comes. Called strike 3 on a slider bottom of the zone. We are going extra innings in an elimination game in October. Holy cow. Here we go. My channel may be suffering, but at least I picked a good game to call. If I were putting up these numbers while calling a crappy game, I would be much, much more upset. 0 subs, 0 super chats, 0 memberships, less than 1,000 views, channel dying. What fun. Oh, what fun it is to watch your channel dying off. Hey, jingle bells, jingle bells. What the hell went wrong? I just thought if I called these games with a lot of passion and fun that it would work out. Hey, jingle bells. Jingle all the way. All I'm doing by complaining about my situation is alienating the few people who are left watching me. Hey, jingle bells. Shit. I honestly got to start wondering what exactly worked in season 1. What changed? Is it the new deodorant? I used to go with a hard stick, and then I went with the roll-on. That might be it. We're getting a replay of the 85 division series between the Mariners and the Yankees and how Randy Johnson came into the ballgame in a spot much similar to where Logan Gilbert finds himself right now. Logan Gilbert, who pitched Game 3 of this series just a few days ago, is making his first career relief appearance. He went 6 innings in Game 3, got the win. Gave up 4 hits, no walks, struck out 7, 1 earned run. He's facing the bottom of the Tiger order, beginning with Dylan Dingler. Here comes the first pitch in the 10th. It is a strike on a slider. 0-1. Dingler hitless tonight. High fastball, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 hit on the ground but foul. 2 strikes on Dingler. One ball, 2 strikes. Gilbert's pitch, breaking ball, hit in the air to center field, right center. Backing up is Julio onto the warning track. He makes the catch. We've seen a lot of balls die on the track here tonight. This is a pitcher's park. All right, the number 8 hitter now due up for Detroit. Trying to remember who that is. It is Parker Meadows. That's right. Meadows 0 for 3. Gilbert delivers a first pitch a little bit up for ball 1. The 1-0. Fouled behind the plate. One and one the count on Parker Meadows. Pitch from Gilbert. Fouled off. 2 strikes on the batter. And again, this crowd, you have to think, there's going to be about 40-something thousand Seattle residents walking around tomorrow with the inability to speak after blowing their vocal cords out here tonight. The 1-2 to Meadows. Swing and a miss on the splitter from Gilbert. 1 down. He was waiting on that splitter, and there it is.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That's Gilbert's best pitch, and he was saving it. 2 down in the inning. Javier Baez at the plate, 1 for 3. First pitch. Hit in the air, but going to be playable for Julio Rodriguez in center. He's got it. We're going to the bottom of the 10th. We're going to the bottom of the 10th. The Mariners once again with a chance to walk off the series. Great job by Gilbert. They'll use him for another inning, I'm sure, if they need to. All right, who's due up? It's the 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for the Mariners. If anybody gets on base, Cal Raleigh will swing a bat. Robles, Crawford, and Arozarena, the hitters that will come up or are due up. Tigers have left 8 men on base on the night. The Mariners have left 6. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at total bases. Let me correct myself. Tigers have left 4 men on base. The Mariners have left 5. They have not made a pitching change yet. Bam. Will Vest has just completed 2 innings on 35 pitches. They've just updated it. Melton. Troy Melton, a right-hander, is coming on in relief for the Tigers. In the regular season, a 2.76 ERA and a 1.01 whip. That is in 45 2/3 innings. 16 appearances. He made 4 starts. In the last 2 games he's pitched in this series, he's gone 3 innings and 4 innings. He pitched in game 1 in that extra inning game. He went 4 innings in that one. Oh, he started the game, right? I thought his name was Jacob Melton. Troy Melton. It's that Melton. Melton is pitching. I'll stop the world and Melton with you. You've seen the difference and it's getting better all the time. There's nothing you and I won't do. I'll stop the world and Melton with you. All right. Robles versus Melton. Bottom of the 10th inning. Game 5 of 5. Winner goes to Canada after the ball game. Pitch. Line drive. Base hit down the right field line for Robles. He will hit second easily. He's looking at the play. He's going to stop at second. A leadoff double for Robles. The winning run for the Mariners. A base hit away. Folks. Melton comes into the game, throws 1 pitch, and puts the Tigers' season on the edge of a cliff. It is time for the Mariners to produce. J.P. Crawford shows bunt, pulls the bat back for ball 1. Why not? You got the top of the order coming up next. Get that runner to third. The corner infielders are playing in for the bunt. And no signs of bunting on the 1-0 pitch, and that missed up and in. It's 2-0 on Crawford. He is 0 for 3 tonight. He had a huge game 4 and a chance to be the hero right now. Pitch. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun from Melton. The count 2-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss again to even up the count at 2-2. Robles at second base with nobody out. The series winning run out there. Crawford trying to, at minimum, move him over to third. The 2-2 pitch. In on the, up and in, and he fouls it back. My goodness. That was at 99 miles an hour, and he fights it off. Crawford locked in. Melton, another 2-2. Popped up. That's not going to help. It's in foul ground. And it's going to drop in there. Not caught. Riley Green, the left fielder. Zach McKinstry, the third baseman. That ball in the air a long time. They both had a long way to go. But neither could get to that baseball. Crawford will continue his at-bat. My goodness, I thought this would produce some kind of result. It's 2-2 on Crawford. Just a duck snort somewhere and they can walk it off. The pitch. Broken bat. Popped up to second base. Caught by Torres. 1 out with Robles still stuck at second base. Big first out for the Tigers. Wow, somebody's having the loudest conversation in my next door apartment I think I've ever heard. I hope these aren't new neighbors. All right, Arozarena looks at a pitch low and away for ball 1. 1 out with that series-winning run still at second. Randy is 0 for 3 tonight with a hit by pitch. His last time up. Check swing, foul. 1-1 the count. Barring a weird double play situation, Cal Raleigh will have a chance to hit in the inning and walk this thing off himself. Although, with a base open, they may pitch around him to go to Julio. We'll see. Oh, that pitch fouled straight back. Oh, on the swing, you couldn't tell if it was going to go backwards or straight up the middle forwards. Which, had it done that, could have ended the ball game. But foul ball, 2 strikes on Arozarena. The next pitch, that's high, 2-2. Folks, I don't root for either of these teams, and I'm sweating over here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch popped up. Gonna get out of play. Toronto is watching this game wondering who they're going to get. There is another foul ball. Just got a piece fouled right at the plate. Still 2-2 on Arozarena. Robles is at second base with 1 out. The 2-2. Swing and a miss on a splitter by Melton, 2 down. Now, folks, you got Cal Raleigh coming up. You got Julio Rodriguez on deck. You got a base open. What do? I think you have to put Raleigh on. And they will. Raleigh will get the intentional walk, and they will go after the right-handed bat of Julio Rodriguez. It's not an ideal situation for Detroit, but no situation is ideal. Raleigh, as a runner, doesn't really matter. In fact, he helps in terms of force plays to get the final out on the infield. But Julio Rodriguez, obviously not an easy out. He has gone hitless tonight, 0 for 4. First pitch, swung on and missed, a sinker at 98 from Melton. The count is 0-1. First and second, 2 down, bottom of the 10th, tied at 2. The pitch, that's a chopper to short. Baez charges, throws in time. And the Tigers escape to play another inning and continue their season. Folks, we are going now. Where the hell are we going? We're going to the 11th inning. Free baseball. Free October baseball. We are tied at 2 going into the 11th inning. Holy cow. Carpenter, Torres, and Green. The top of the Tiger order is coming up, and you got to think, well, Gilbert only threw 9 pitches. If he's good enough for 9 pitches, you got to think he's good for another inning. Hello, Chilo. How the heck are you? Let me guess. You went away to go find a giant audience to come over and help watch the conclusion of this very exciting game, of this very close and tension-filled series. Tension, folks. There's so much tension, it's damn near 11-tion. Get it? Hey, folks, I'll be right back. Like and subscribe today. Will anybody subscribe? I can't get a subscriber to save my life. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Top of the 11th, Kerry Carpenter will lead it off. Through the first 10 innings of the night, the Tiger offense has come down to one swing, and that was a 2-run homer by Carpenter. He'll be followed by Gleyber Torres and Riley Green. Logan Gilbert on for his second inning of work in relief, his first appearance out of the bullpen in his career as a major leaguer. Carpenter 3 for 3 tonight. Looks at a slider, bottom of the zone, strike one. Folks, we got ourselves a ball game. The 0-1 Carpenter lays off a splitter, breaking hard into the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Chilo, if you're legit asking who looks more likely to win, I couldn't tell you. This is about as even of a matchup as you could ask for right here. That pitch off the plate, 2-1 the count. I mean, you would think having home field advantage at this stage would be a tiebreaker, but we'll see. Hit on the ground and through, a base hit for Carpenter. He is 4 for 4 tonight. Oh, my. The Tigers' leadoff hitter doing leadoff hitter things. A 4-hit night for Carpenter. Might they think about pinch running for him here? I would. Carpenter, not the fastest outfielder. You got a guy like a Jahmai Jones or somebody on your bench that can give you a little more speed. I mean, you could say, well, you don't want to take the best bat out of the lineup. What if this game goes 13 innings or more? What if he comes up again? I'd still probably pinch run for Carpenter here. It's 0-1 on Gleyber. Pitch. Hit on the ground, foul. 0-2. Montero is up in the Detroit bullpen. The problem is I'm not sure which Montero it is. They have two. And they didn't give me a first name. That pitch in the dirt and gets away from Cal Raleigh. Carpenter will get up to second base. Oh, what a terrible time for the Mariners. For a wild pitch. The last thing you'd expect between the battery of Gilbert and Raleigh just a terrible attempt at trying to receive this splitter. He did not turn his glove around to block it. He tried to catch it on the fly. That's a huge mistake by Raleigh. Ball hit out to right center field. Caught. Is the runner going to tag? No. And again, there's why you pinch run for Carpenter. I mean, I don't want Detroit to win, but I'm telling you right now, a faster guy might have been able to tag and get to third with one out. So mistakes, I believe, on both sides here in this inning. They're going to walk Riley Green for free. Makes sense to me. Sets up a double play ball. Raleigh did not have a pass ball all year. Wow. Terrible, terrible time for that to happen to him. It is Spencer Torkelson up there with first and second, one down. He's 0 for 4. First pitch. Line drive. Foul. Down the left field line. Oh and 1 on Torkelson. Carpenter, the runner at second. Green at first. The pitch. Splitter in the dirt. Swung on and missed. It's 0-2. With 2 strikes, the crowd giving their team a little more energy. One more time. The 0-2 to Torkelson. In the dirt, laid off. Another splitter from Gilbert. That hard break. Hello, watching from Japan. Welcome in. We got an exciting game. Thanks for subscribing if you just did. Pitch. That's low again. Another splitter that Torkelson's able to lay off. The count even at 2-2. Oh, my. This crowd is stuck between being incredibly loud and incredibly quiet. With this moment right here, 2-2 pitch. Hit on the ground, foul, third base side. We'll do it again. Skubal's having a laugh in the Tiger dugout. He looks relaxed. This lady in the crowd does not look relaxed. Time is asked for by Torkelson on this 2-2 pitch. I'm out of coffee. The 2-2 from Gilbert. Popped up. That'll be the second out. Arozarena in left field is there to make the catch. 2 out. With 2 runners still at first and second for Detroit. There's apparently an argument going on in my neighbor's apartment, which I'm happy about because it gives me an excuse to make all the noise I make over here. Colt Keith, 0 for 3 tonight. Hitting .077 in the postseason. He has had a bad October up until now, but a chance to forget about how things have gone till now and be a hero for the Tigers. Cal Raleigh having a chat with Logan Gilbert right now, talking about how to pitch to Colt Keith. I don't want to think about the longest. I can't do 18 innings. I can't do 18 innings. Pull with the most interesting comment out of nowhere of the night. All right, here we go. First and second, 2 down for the Tigers. Colt Keith at the plate. Gilbert peers in for a sign or waits for the pitch com to give it to him. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1. That first strike got the crowd to get even louder. 0-1 pitch. Oh, a beautiful splitter. Drops in there for strike 2. 2 strikes on Keith. 2 down in the 11th. Gilbert looking for one more big pitch. Keith had stepped out of the box. He's back in there. Waiting on the 0-2. Gilbert from the belt. Here it comes. Outside. There is a kid with a Raleigh shoe on his head. He is balancing a shoe on his head. And if it works, it works. The pitch. Swing and a miss! A splitter in the dirt! We're going to the bottom of the 11th, still tied.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Unbelievable. Folks, things are getting interesting. Unless we're talking about my subscriber count, which has not budged all night long. In fact, 2 days ago, I had one more subscriber than I do now. I have -1 subscribers in 48 hours. I'm kicking butt, folks. Look at me kicking butt. I guess I deserve this. I deserve to call games and lose subscribers in the process, right? With all the terrible things I've done in my life, this is just appropriate payback. I deserve this. I deserve to fail. I don't know, folks. Look, I'm just trying to figure out a way to cope with reality and in a way that I can handle it. If I have to amuse myself by joking about how terrible my channel's doing, I'm going to go ahead and do it, okay? What else can I do? Pretend like, everything's fine? I'm not very good at pretending. So, a thumbnail sketch, a jeweler's stone, a mean idea to call my own. Old man, don't lay so still, you're not yet young this time to teach. Point to point, point observation, children carry reservation, standing on the shoulders of giants, leaves me cold. Leaves me cold. A mean idea to call my own. 100 million birds fly away. Singers, sing me a given. We are underway, bottom of the 11th. Montero on the pitch. Polanco at the plate. First pitch is swung on and missed. Keeter Montero, 20 appearances in the regular season, a 4.37 ERA. The 0-1 to Polanco is a curveball in there for a strike, 0-2. Polanco's 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. Just 158 in the series, but he's got 2 homers off of Skubal. Pitch in the dirt, 1-2. I guess the gentleman that brought up those REM lyrics earlier tonight isn't here. That was for him. King of Birds off the album Document, 1987. The 1-2 to Polanco. That one's lifted in the air to right center field. Heading back and making the catch just in front of the track is Parker Meadows. Folks, the conditions in the ballpark when they're normal, not a good home run hitter's park, but tonight it just seems like every ball hit hard and deep is dying on the track, except that Carpenter home run earlier. Here is Eugenio Suarez. He's 0 for 4. First pitch, swing and a miss. A sinker at 96 from Montero. Oh, and 1. Pitch. That is a little bit low and in. One ball, one strike, one out. The pitch. Outside. We got a 2-1 count on Suarez. The entire ballpark is standing, except if you're in the very first row, where you don't have to if you don't want to. That pitch is off the plate. 3-1 the count on Suarez. Pitch. Popped up. On a hitter's count, Suarez can only pop it up on the infield to second base. Torres makes the catch, 2 down. We're on the cusp of going to the 12th inning. We are through the looking glass here, people. Josh Naylor. He's a good candidate to walk it off right here and now. 3 for 4 tonight. After starting the series hitless in the first 3 games, he's picked up 6 hits in the past 2. Can he hit a long ball? He's got a 1-0 count. Pitch. Breaking ball outside, 2-0. Montero might be interested and pitching around the only dangerous left-handed bat due up in the inning. Although I think Canzone got lifted for, what's his face, Rivas. Swing and a miss on 2-0. Naylor went for the fences and came up with air. His helmet came off on that swing. The count is 2-1. And it does look like Rivas is the hitter on deck. Montero needs to be careful with Naylor here. And that is a check swing foul ball at the plate. The count now 2-2. 2 down, nobody on in the bottom of the 11th. Folks, I do apologize for not having the balls and strikes up on the screen. They are ahead of me, and I just don't want to spoil anything. And I think I made the right call for the kind of game we're watching here. Just please rely on me to give you the call. Please, no spoilers in the chat. It will be a permanent ban in a situation like this. 2-2 the count on Naylor. Bases empty, 2 down. The pitch from Montero. Breaking ball, hit hard but foul off to the right. We'll do it again at 2-2. Gleyber Torres has come in to talk to Montero. There are a lot of interesting Raleigh hats going around the ballpark. Some are hats, some are shoes. Two and two, the count. After a mound meeting, we are waiting for this at-bat to get going. All right, we're ready. Here comes the 2-2 to Naylor. Ah, nice. A curveball he lays off. Started in the zone, dropped low for ball 3. Full count. If I'm Montero, I don't give in here. Up the middle, and right there is the shortstop playing behind the second base bag. Baez to first in time to end the inning. And Naylor went out of the zone to get that pitch. Looked like it would have been ball 4. The inning is over. We are going to the 12th. The 12th. Holy cow. Folks, we may have a small turnout tonight, but I guess if we're on for 5 hours or so, maybe we'll still reach some decent numbers tonight. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you dare. If you dare. At this point, I'm daring people. I dare you to subscribe. How about that? How about I don't think you have what it takes? Yeah, that's right. A little reverse psychology. Might as well. Nothing else is working. Hey, you. You watching right now, not subscribed. What the hell is wrong with you? Whatever. Do whatever. Do whatever you want to do. I'm just done. I'm just done. Who do you think will be the new manager for the Orioles? I honestly don't know, Jared. I don't know. I don't know what direction they want to go. They want a younger guy that might be easier to sort of tell them what to do. A yes man. They want a more established veteran Bochy type guy where he's not going to put up with that nonsense. But you're getting the experience that you want out of a manager. I don't know. Flaherty's name comes up a lot. I don't know. I don't know. I'll tell you this. I have a feeling that whoever the Orioles choose, I'm going to at least say, well, that's better than Mansolino. I would hope I would have at least that feeling no matter who they choose. Okay. 12th inning. Obviously, we're tied. Zach McKinstry 0 for 4 will lead it off for the Tigers. Gilbert is out for his 3rd inning of relief. And a fastball high for ball 1 to McKinstry. Couple of ground outs, a line out, and a strikeout on the night for the Tiger third baseman. Gilbert's 1-0. In there, a strike. Taking all the way is McKinstry. Seattle has Bizzardo getting up in their pen. Swing and a miss on a fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Crowd gets out of their chairs again. I tell you what, the 1-2 pitch Hit on the ground. Softly. This is going to be a tough play, and nobody can do anything with it. McKinstry hits a perfect grounder along the first base side where the first baseman and the pitcher, nobody had a play. Nothing could be done. It's an infield hit to begin the top of the 12th. All right. Let's see how Detroit plays this. Do they want to try and just move them up? You got Dylan Dingler, who's had a quiet series, 0 for 4 tonight. Probably not experienced at laying one down, I would assume. We got another mound meeting. Folks, they may have come up with ways to shorten these ball games, but you wouldn't know it tonight. All right, mound meeting is over. Crowd is getting louder by the moment as Dingler steps into the box. Runner at first, nobody out, top of the 12th. Dingler hitting 107 in the postseason. Gilbert's first pitch. Upstairs, ball one, a slider. One and 0 on Dingler. Pitch. Hit on the ground, foul. All right. Why do I feel like I'm actually playing in this game? Why do I feel so nervous? I don't know. The 1-1 to Dingler. Gilbert, here comes the pitch. Hit on the ground and through the hole on the left side, a base hit. The Tigers are in business, 2 on with nobody out. Runners at first and second. And now you have to think they're going to bunt him over. You got Parker Meadows, the perfect candidate to lay one down, coming up next. Are they going to go to Bizzardo right now? He is loosening up. They just went to commercial, so I'm going to assume a pitching change has indeed been made. Gilbert being lifted for Bizzardo, it would appear. Parker Meadows, a left-handed bat, hasn't done a whole lot with the bat in the postseason, but he's got good speed. He's a center fielder. He steals bases. I would think he would know how to bunt. And I would think that's the play here. Folks, how you doing? Bizzardo will be the 6th pitcher of the night used by the Mariners. Detroit has now out-hit Seattle 7-6. Charm City chat is just stunned. They're in a daze right now. Hi, everybody. I can't get that sub count number to move. All right, here's a kid who apparently had a slushie about 2 minutes ago. It looks like he's developed gangrene on his face. All right, here we go. We are in the top of the 12th. The Tigers are threatening here with 2 on and nobody out. The Mariners have gone to the bullpen for Bizzardo. Edward Bizzardo, 5-0 in the regular season in 73 appearances, 2.52 ERA. Solid. The corner infielders are pulled up for the bunt. Meadows shows bunt. He lays it down, and it's foul. Just a foot to the left of the foul line along third base. 0-1 on Meadows. So no secret. Everybody here knows what's up. Meadows trying to sacrifice and move these 2 runners up. He's got one more chance to do it before getting to 2 strikes. Again, the corner infielders pulled up. Middle infield playing back. The 0-1 to Meadows. He turned to show bunt, and Bizzardo might have stepped off the mound just to get that reaction out of Meadows. He's definitely bunting, Bizzardo. Trust me. Here's the pitch. Bunt attempt out in front of the pitcher. He'll go to first, his only play. They get the out there. A successful sacrifice for Meadows. 1 down, runners at second and third. And now Javier Baez is coming up, and you got to pitch to him. You have to. You got Kerry Carpenter sitting there on deck if you were to put Baez on to load the bases. Yes, it could help you get out of it with an inning double play. It would put a force play anywhere, but you can't just bring Carpenter up like that. Baez fouls the first pitch back. It's 0-1. Now, what you want is to strike Baez out or get a play on the infield and then maybe pitch around Carpenter. Put him on with that open base with 2 down. The 0-1 to Baez. Broken back ground ball, and they throw home. They've got the runner there. Unbelievable. The runner nailed at home plate. Eugenio Suarez makes the play on the infield with a broken bat shard, following the baseball on the way toward him. Unbelievable. You got the baseball and a broken bat flying on the third base side of the infield. Suarez, undeterred, fields it, goes home with it, no hesitation. They tag out the runner. He didn't even try to slide or do anything. Just a tag out. 2 down in the inning. The Tigers have runners at first and third. Carpenter's coming up. Torres is on deck. Now, a base isn't technically open, but you got to be crazy to pitch to Carpenter here. He's just having too good of a night. You got the right-handed Torres on deck. The question is, do they do it? Yep, they're going to put him on for free. They're not even going to mess around and pitch around him with pitches off the plate. They're going to just put him on. Bases loaded, 2 down. Here comes Gleyber Torres. 0 for 4 tonight with a walk. Bizzardo leans in for the sign. No wiggle room here. Got to throw strikes. First pitch in there. Strike 1 on a slider. We are in the top of the 12th, tied at 2. Detroit, bases loaded with 2 down. Seattle trying to get out of the jam. 0-1 pitch. Off the plate, 1-1. Pizzardo shakes off a couple of pitch options. Here's the 1-1. Fouled back, 2 strikes on Torres, and if this venue isn't going bananas right now, then I don't know what they're waiting for. They are 1 strike away from taking it to the bottom of the 12th, still tied. Bases loaded. The count 1-2 on Gleyber Torres. He backs out of the box. Gleyber has had a .296 average in his career with the bags full. All right, we're ready for the 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Swung on. Hit out to right. Right there is Robles. He makes the catch. And the Mariners continue on with the game still tied, trying to walk it off in the bottom of the 12th. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Seattle. Do you want a pennant or don't you? Do we have any Mariner fans in the Charm City chat? If you're here, folks, sound off. Sound off like you got a pair. Tell me how badly you want your team to win a pennant. Because I know the answer is pretty damn bad. Come on now. Hey, we got a couple of subscribers since I last checked. I'm on a roll. Folks, 2 more subscribers, and it'll actually make that move to 3610. We're at 3608. This only moves every 10 new subscribers. You want to see it work? We need 2 more subs. I'm probably getting rid of this after this season. I got a feeling it's actually hurt me. I feel like some people might subscribe and then see that number not move and be like, well, what the hell? And then just unsubscribe. I don't know. I'm paranoid. What do you want from me? The point is, we got a hell of a ball game going on here. We got a hell of a ball game going on right here. If this were my team involved, I don't know how I could breathe right now. The Mariners will send up the bottom of the order. Rivas, Robles, and Crawford. Montero pitched the previous inning for the Tigers, got through 1 inning on 16 pitches. I think he is a more than 1 inning guy if need be. We'll see if they bring him out here to pitch the 12th. That's right, folks. 2026. Let's go. Hey, King Vic, Mariner fan. How you doing? Nice to have you, King Vic. All right. Bottom of the order, bottom of the 12th. Montero stays in the pitch. Rivas, the batter. First pitch is in there for a strike, a slider. My, oh my. Folks, only 1 baseball game on today, and this game deserves its own spotlight, doesn't it? Swing and a miss. It's 0-2 on Rivas. Nice. You guys have almost caught up to me. It is now officially midnight on the East Coast. Welcome to Saturday, everybody. Mine's already 11 hours in. We got an 0-2 count on Rivas. The pitch. Oof. had the plate, but a little bit low apparently. Ball 1. I tell you what, I'm going to need a day off after this call. Swing and a foul back. 1-2 on Rivas. You got to wonder, a game like this, how much is it going to take its toll on the winner and how they look going into game 1 to face the Blue Jays in a couple of days. Toronto certainly going to be the fresher, rested side. Here's the 2-2 to Rivas. That is outside by a foot or more. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff man. Detroit cannot afford to walk this guy. Payoff pitch. He walked him. Oh, my. Unbelievable. You can't do that. The Tigers. Rivas again. He's got to be the 26th man on the roster. How many times have we seen it over the years following postseason baseball, folks? That last man on the roster having a big impact on a game-clinching. Oh, the ball gets away on a check. Rivas will get up and go to second base. Unbelievable. And now the Mariners can play small ball to walk it off. Before the first pitch to Robles, Montero checks on Rivas and throws it away. So now the winning run at second with nobody out and not a pitch thrown yet to Robles. It's time to think about a bunt. He shows it, and that ball got up and in and hit him on the hand. They're going to tag him. What do we have here? Ump says it's a foul ball. Robles is kneeled over in pain, doubled over. Tiger A.J. Hinch coming out to get a explanation here. Both managers want to figure out what's going on right now. As it stands, I think it's called a hit batter because there's still nobody out. A runner at second base. I mean, it got him on the hand. It seemed like it hit the bat in the hand all at once. Like the very top of the ball hit the bat, but the bulk of the ball hit the hand. This is a little bit of a controversy here because obviously if it touches any part of the bat first, then it's not a hit batter. I don't think you can challenge that play. Well, I say that. They're going to review it. Okay. They will review this. Just another strange chapter to this saga we're watching here. This is a review back in New York. The call in the field is a hit batter. The Tigers think it's a foul ball. I tend to agree. But here's the thing. If the ball was hit with the bat first, the ball was not foul, right? The ball was put in play. So how do you score it? What do you do? You just go back to whatever the count was, even though the ball was in play? You can tell that it hits a bat before it hits his hand first. The way the ball just starts to go downward. Here's the call. Wow, the call stands. So, okay. So first and second, nobody out. I'm not sure if you're a Tiger fan, if you're going to be happy with this call. You can tell it hits the bat first because the ball, the trajectory of the ball goes straight down. And I'm sorry, if it hits your hand first, it doesn't do that. It's hitting a solid object like a bat, not a sort of crumpled, uneven object like your hand. We got J.P. Crawford with a count of 1-0. Nobody out. Corner infield is up to play for a bunt. Crawford shows the bat. It is off the plate. It's 2-0. The Mariners are very close to walking this off. They got everything they need. 2 men on, nobody out. Raleigh is in the hole right now. Rosarena on deck. Crawford trying to lay a bunt down. And that misses. 3-0. Crawford trying to give the Tigers an out, and all Montero can do is set him up for a free pass and push the winning run to third base. 3-0. You got to take all the way. Called a strike, and Crawford was reaching for his elbow guard, thinking he had ball 4. It was a borderline call. 3-1 now. Are we still bunting? Crawford squares around. Here's the pitch. That is a foul ball. Full count. Crawford could not get the bunt down. And I don't think he's going to try to with 2 strikes. I think he's swinging away now. Holy cow, folks. What is going on around here? Full count. Payoff pitch from Montero to Crawford. Here it is. Hit in the air to left. That's not going to help. That's an out. Caught by Riley Green. Both runners frozen at first and second with 1 away. Crawford looks like he's ready to slam his helmet down, trying to maintain his composure, and he's not doing a good job of it. Crawford absolutely fuming, not able to get those runners moved up. Randy Arozarena is up next, and unless he hits into a double play ball, Cal Raleigh would follow. Or he could walk it off. That's another option. First pitch is fouled away by Arozarena. The count 0-1. Next pitch. Hit back to Montero. He goes to second for 1. Over to first. A double play. You gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable. What else can happen in this game tonight? Unbelievable. Just what the Tigers needed. A comebacker to Montero. He starts a 1-6-3 double play. We are going to the 13th. You got to be shitting me. You have got to be shitting me. Folks, all right, look. At this point, I am asking any of my regulars in the Charm City chat who've been around, how about 1 super chat tonight? All right? I'm in hour number 5 calling this ball game. Could you do me a solid? Could somebody just throw a buck in the hat for this stream, please? Sorry to beg, but geez Louise. I have to lay the gauntlet down, I guess. I don't know. And, of course, I'll feel shame and embarrassment if nobody comes through. But what do I have to lose at this point, right? Okay, I'm going to get the back door open because I need some fresh air. Getting a little stuffy in here. I'll be right back. Don't goo anywhere.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the monster...
Hey, Phantom. That's what I'm talking about.
Message for you, son.
Ask and ye shall receive. Seek and ye shall find. Folks, hit the like button on Phantom Super Chat, why don't you? Thank you, Phantom. He says we appreciate you, man. I appreciate your appreciation. All right, Riley Green is looking at ball one. Bizzardo is out here for another inning of work. 3, 4, 5 batters due up for the Tigers. That ball's fouled off. It's a 1-1 on Riley Green. Once again, big thanks to Phantom.
Message for you, son.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Well, folks, I had talked about it at the beginning of the ball game. And wouldn't you know, it takes at least 13 innings to make it happen. But Luis Castillo is now warming up for the Mariners and would be the next pitcher on for them if Bizzardo needs to be relieved. Pitch to Green is fouled straight back. It's a ball and 2 strikes to Riley Green, who's 0 for 4 tonight. Nobody out in the top of the 13th. Chilo with a super chat saying, "You rock, PW." Thank you, Chilo. You rock too. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Bizzardo strikes out the dangerous bat of Riley Green.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Thanks again, Chilo and Phantom, for your patronage. Really do appreciate that. That pitch is popped up by Torkelson on the first pitch. It's going to reach the seats first base side, 0-1. Unbelievable, this ball game. We got ourselves one for the ages here, folks. We picked a hell of a game to call. It's 0-1 on Torkelson. 1 out, nobody on. The pitch from Bizzardo. Oh, that was filthy. A sinker that started 4 or 5 inches outside and tailed back over the corner for strike 2. Man, throw that again, and Torkelson is done. What a pitch. Absolutely filthy. 0-2 count. And now a slider. Bizzardo trying to confuse Torkelson. Went to the same location, but the ball broke the opposite way. Off the plate. He lays off. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Now tries to get that tailing sinker back over the edge, but misses outside. It's 2-2. Torkelson 0 for 5. 2-2 pitch. Popped up. It's going to be down the right field line, and it's going to be just out of play. Couple of rows beyond the screen. Out of the reach of Josh Naylor. 2-2. Okay, we got the 2-2 pitch coming. Oof, outside, full count. On deck is Colt Keith. Pitch. Oh, called strike 3. There's that sinker, that nasty pitch. It did it again. Started off the plate, tailed over the corner at the knees. See you later, Spencer.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
2 down for Colt Keith. First pitch. Lays off a slider low for ball 1. That's inside, 2-0. Again, Luis Castillo is up in the pen for the Mariners if this game goes longer. The 2-0 is popped out of play. 2-1 the count. It is well past midnight on the East Coast. Happy Saturday, everybody. Pitch. There's that tailing sinker. Strike 2 on the inside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. And these Mariner fans rise to their feet one more time. The pitch in the dirt. Full count. Holy cow, is this call taking a lot out of me? Cal Raleigh asks for time. He's going to go talk to Bizzardo. This is the longest game in the history of the Detroit Tigers franchise in the postseason in terms of innings. Tigers have been around a long time. And we're watching history. They used to have this guy named Ty Cobb. You might have heard of him. Oh, my God. I hit the 2-hour mark for the second time tonight. That's how long this game. This has been a 4-hour game, at least, at this point. Terrible time for the connection to drop out, but give me a sec. For crying out loud. Am I going to miss this final play here? Inning is over. I missed it. Damn it. The Mariners get the final out, and I missed it. What happened there? Keith struck out again. Wow. Now 0 for 5 with a hit by pitch. Keith strikes out. We go to the bottom of the 13th. Struck out looking. Thanks, George. Bottom of the 13th coming up. Cal Raleigh, Julio Rodriguez, and Jorge Polanco. Folks, I'm calling it right now. This game ends in this inning. All right? This game ends now. Spartans!
This is Sparta!
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men! Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
What a ball game. Folks, you have to just already, before it even happens, feel terrible for whoever loses this game and their fans, because man, oh man, the deeper this game goes, the more difficult handling a loss is going to be, just the way it is. I hope the Seattle wins, if only just to see the celebration in front of the crowd versus the utter depression should the Tigers win it. Come on, Seattle. It's time to walk it off. Cal Raleigh to lead things off. Raleigh had that pass ball earlier. Luckily, it did not cost the Mariners, or that would probably haunt him until spring training, perhaps even longer. Jack Flaherty is on the pitch for Detroit, and I think that's good news for Seattle. However, first pitch slider swung on and missed by Raleigh. Flaherty got him there. It's 0-1. Raleigh 1 for 4 with an RBI single. Next pitch is low, 1-1 the count. Jack Flaherty in relief, I think, is going to give away the ball game. BW's making predictions. The 1-1. Low, 2-1. Flaherty's talking to himself on the mound right now. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Laid off, low and in, 3-1. Let Flaherty get himself into trouble. Cal Raleigh, 60 home run season. He's got 1 homer in this series. Could send everybody home happy right now. 3-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. He tried to on a curveball. Not the pitch he thought he was going to get. The count is full. That would have been ball 4, I think. Payoff pitch. That's high. That's ball 4. And the winning run. Holy cow, look at the cans on that lady. The winning run is on at first. You don't dare pinch run for Raleigh, right? You still, well, I don't know. Maybe. Julio Rodriguez is up. First pitch. Tried to hit the bottom of the zone. The catcher tried to frame it, but it's low. Ball 1. Oh, she had a shirt on? I didn't notice. Julio is 0 for 5. The pitch. Caught the outside corner. The count is 1-1. The pitch. Lays off, low and away. 2-1 on Julio Rodriguez. Cal Raleigh at first base. We're in the bottom of the 13th, tied at 2. Seattle looking for run number 3 to send them to Toronto in the championship series. That pitch way outside. It's 3-1. Again, let Flaherty get himself into trouble. What did I say? He's already walked Raleigh. He's got Julio 3-1 right now. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Julio late on the fastball. Full count. This place is like a grenade ready to go off. That misses, ball 4. Flaherty has walked the first 2 batters he has faced. I saw this coming a mile away. Let Jack blow it himself. 2 on, nobody out for Jorge Polanco. He's 0 for 4. I don't know if you bunt here. I'm kind of interested now in bypassing the bunt and just treating it like a regular AB and see what Flaherty can do. There you go. Lay off that pitch. No bunt shown. 1-0 the count. Let Flaherty blow himself up. So far, BW has called it. Tigers are picking up the phone right now. It's too late. I'm sorry. 2-0 the count. Pitch outside. Flaherty can't find the zone. The Tigers season on his shoulders, and right now he looks ready to be toppled over. Line drive down the right field line. That's a foul ball. Polanco nearly walked it off right there. Almost a great catch by someone in that front row there down the right field line. Oh my, folks. 2-1 the count on Polanco. The pitch. Breaking ball right in there. Polanco didn't like it, and he takes strike 2. Tommy Canley, the right-hander, up for the Tigers right now in their bullpen. The 2-2. Up and away, full count. Flaherty is 1 pitch out of the zone away from walking the bases loaded in extra innings of an elimination playoff game. I don't know what his contract situation is with Detroit, but if he does what he looks like what he's about to do, he ain't coming back next year. 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. Oh my. Flaherty's already thrown 18 pitches in the inning without getting an out. The winning run at second base. There's another runner at first. That doesn't really matter. The pitch. Popped up. Third base side, out of reach, into the stands. I mean, the runner at first does matter in that you can get a force out at second. You can turn a double play. Other than that, for the sake of the Mariners, what matters is the runner at second. Get him home. Payoff pitch to Polanco coming. Here it is. Swung on and missed. Might have been foul tipped. It's a strikeout for Flaherty, just what he needed. 1 out in the inning. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Folks, the emotional pendulum this game. Suarez is up. He looks at a first pitch just off the plate outside for ball 1. Eugenio Suarez 7 for 26 lifetime against Flaherty. 4 of those 7 hits are home runs. He fouls this one away. Late swing on a slider. The count even at 1-1. Cal Raleigh represents the series winning run at second base. He's been standing out there now for 10 minutes. That pitch just off the plate, 2-1. Breathe, BW, breathe. The pitch in the dirt, and that ball bounced in there. Dingler did well to keep that ball from getting away. If it had, Seattle would have been that much closer to winning the ball game with a runner going up to third. Still only one out. 3-1. Hitters count for Suarez. The pitch. Lays off a slider taken for strike 2. My goodness. How much further can we push this? Full count. 1 away. Runners at first and second. Payoff pitch. Hit on the ground. Right to short. They go to second for 1. They go to first. Double play. Jack Flaherty walks the first 2 batters of the inning and gets out of it. What are we doing here? It's a tailor-made 6-4-3 double play ball to end the inning. We are going to the 14th? You got to be kidding me. Tied at 2. I mean, folks, sorry, but I got to take another break. The longer this game's going, the more breaks I got to take. Holy cow.
He met a strange friend.
Phantom? That's what she said.
Got Bush. We've got Bush.
We're on a mission from God.
This is Jack Burton in the Pork Chop Express, and I'm talking to whoever's listening out there.
This is great iced tea.
Where you from?
Baltimore.
What?
Baltimore.
Baltimore? What's that?
Look, it doesn't really matter, all right?
Ooh. Ah.
I apologize for Baltimore. I apologize for Baltimore.
Orioles. Orioles.
All right, folks. We're into the 14th inning. Zach McKinstry will lead it off. Bizzardo remains on the mound. Luis Castillo still an option in the Seattle pen. Here we go. First pitch to McKinstry. Swung on and fouled back. McKinstry 1 for 5, a hit in his last at bat. The 0-1 pitch, another foul ball to make it 0-2. The 0-2 pitch from Bizzardo is high. Folks, we're going to get to 100 likes because this game's going 24 innings. People are going to eventually find my channel. What's really... That's fouled away. It's 1 and 2. What's really frustrating is that the channels that are crushing it, imagine how much they're crushing it tonight with the way this game's going. So the channels that have a lot of viewers and other people who are now looking to catch it, those channels are going to be at the top of the algorithm. They'd have to scroll a long way past other channels doing what I'm doing to find me. But thanks for finding me, folks. McKinstry with a count of 1-2 strikes. Bizzardo's next pitch. That one's hit in the air, center field. Julio Rodriguez will make the catch coming in a few steps. Pardon me. A little bit of indigestion. Again, Luis Castillo, they are showing him warming up. Now, Castillo is on regular rest as a starter, and he's been warming up now for maybe 20 minutes. I mean, if they had to, this guy could go 5 innings for him, maybe more. Strap in. Here's Dylan Dingler. First pitch to him is a strike. Technically, somebody does got to win this, but who knows? Perhaps the apocalypse will happen first. There's a line drive and a base hit fair down the left field line for Dylan Dingler. He will he'll post up at second base with a 1-out double. Dingler's had a very quiet postseason, but a big hit here to give the Tigers the would-be go-ahead run at scoring position. 1 away. Hey, homie. I'm hoping Seattle wins too. Yup. Parker Meadows laid down a sacrifice his last time up. He's 0 for 4 otherwise. He's swinging away here, and he takes high for ball 1. Runner at second, 1 out. Meadows and Baez, the next 2 batters due up for Detroit. 8 and 9 hitters. Pitch. Fouled back, 1-1. Folks, we're 1 subscriber away from finally making this sub count move. If you don't believe me and you haven't subscribed already, do it. It'll read 3610 when you do. And then I can finally say there's been some positive activity with the subscribers tonight. Rising Rhino is doing a redirect right now. Rhino, talk about great timing. I'm 1 subscriber away from making the sub count roll to 3610. Perhaps one of your viewers would love to subscribe right now. It's free. And we got a crazy ball game going on here. Tied at 2 in the 14th inning. This is a win or go home elimination game. Game 5 and a best of 5. Hey, Giants fan. Happy to have you over here on my channel. Nice to see you. All right, so there we go. 3610, folks. Keep it going. My goodness, it took like 4 days to get that counter to move. Holy cow, it's been a slog. But thanks to Rising Rhino for sending some folks over. That got us up 1 notch. 2-1 the count on Meadows. There was a mound meeting. That's why I've been yapping away here. We're back. We're ready for the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Once again, we're in the top of the 14th. 2-2 ball game. The Tigers at the plate with 1 out and a runner at second. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Called strike 3. There's that tailing sinker. Front door. Top of the zone to Meadows. See you later.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
By the way, folks, if there is a large group of Rhino watchers here, if you are watching the game along with me, the bad news is the game and I are not aligned. I may be a little bit behind if you're watching along, but there is a way to make this work and sync up your game with me and watch this game the rest of the way with us. We have a break in the action. The Mariners are going to go to the bullpen and bring in their starter, Luis Castillo, who should have enough stamina in him to go many innings if necessary. And a game that's already broken a record in terms of length of a postseason ball game for the Tigers anyway. Not sure what the record is for Seattle. But, yeah. Do me a favor and... I don't know. What was I going to ask? Oh, yeah. Sync up your game with me if you can. So when we get back to the game, whenever you see something happen, like the first pitch, like just pause it right after the pitch, and then I'm going to call that pitch. You unpause. You're synced up. You feel me? Great. Thanks for bringing in the crowd here, Rhino. You've basically doubled the room size here with that gesture, and thank you so much, because it's been a long night with not a whole lot of people showing up. A lot of competition out there calling this ball game. So, folks,
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Please do me the courtesy of repaying the favor to Rhino. If you have not subscribed to his channel, I know a lot of you have. You bird watchers out there, I've sent you over there so many times. But for those that might have not checked out Rising Rhino, please do. You can click right on his name there in the chat. It'll ask you to go to the channel. You can go that way, or just search it, Rising Rhino. He's big enough now where, you're not going to have some other weird channel. Right, Rhino? It's not like some other channels out there where they've got names that are so bad that the algorithm doesn't even know who you're trying to search when you type it in. That's not the case with Rhino, right? All right, Luis Castillo is on the pitch. Here we go. With 2 down in the top of the 14th, Javier Baez is at the plate, and he looks at a first pitch called a strike on the outside edge. So there you go. You should now unpause your game if you saw that first pitch and were waiting for me to catch up. Here's the 0-1. That is fisted, a little pop-up to first base, caught by Naylor to end the inning. Folks, we are going to the bottom of the 14th inning in a winner-go-home playoff game. Both teams now have used 7 pitchers. We're getting into like all-time great ball games here, folks. We are getting into all-time great territory. Hey, here's another favor to ask, folks. I know I've been asking a lot since the Rhino people have come over, but if you new folks could do a favor and hit that like button. We are 14 away from 100. It's always nice to get to triple digits. And this game has been going on a long time. So if you're here, if you just tap that thumb at the bottom of your screen, you're helping us get to a nice little milestone. Wouldn't that be great there, Charm City chat? Even Rising Rhino himself is advising you to tap that like button. You know the deal. If you're on his channel, you know the deal. Me and Rhino know what it's like. By the way, Rhino deserves a lot of plaudits for kicking a lot of ass in the last several months. I got to brag about a nice start to my channel, but Rhino has passed me up. It's well deserved. Rhino, the guy's a monster. I don't know how you do it, Rhino. Honestly, don't know how you do it. The number of games you call, plus the work you do during the day, plus somehow squeezing in some time to talk about this guy. I mean, how do you do it, dude? How do you do it, buddy? I don't know how, but this one's for you, man. Hey, I'll be right back. First pitch of the bottom of the 14th from Jack Flaherty is to Josh Naylor, and it's in there for a strike, a breaking ball. The count is 0-1. By the way, again, I apologize for not having the balls and strikes information on the screen. Again, I'm a little bit behind, and this is the kind of game where you don't want anything spoiled as Naylor swings and misses to make it 0-2. I'm calling it like old school radio. I'm going to describe everything going on. So just sit back and enjoy and talk it up in the chat if you'd like to. 0-2 pitch to Naylor. Fouled away. Naylor's got a very dirty uniform that's been that way now for nearly 5 hours. As he stole third base way back early in the ballgame, the second inning. That was the run the Mariners scratched off of Tarek Skubal. A bloop double by Naylor down the left field line, stole third, and then came home on a sac fly. 0-2 pitch. How did he get the bat to that? He grounds a ball to second base on a pitch nearly in the dirt. Torres to first for out number 1. Naylor grounds out. Do I teach? No, not. I've been a substitute teacher for Montgomery County Public Schools in the past, but that's a long, long time ago. Here is Rivas. He's had a couple of at-bats since coming on the pinch hit. He tied the game at 2 with his first pinch hit appearance. He's also drawn a walk, so this is his 4th time up since entering the ball game. 1-0 pitch to him is outside, 2-0. Crowd making noise with this 2-0 count. Jack Flaherty into his windup. That pitch catches the bottom of the zone, 2-1. I tell you what, everybody at the ballpark in Seattle tonight ain't doing a damn thing tomorrow. They are sleeping in. Pitch. Okay. Late call by the ump. I was waiting for it. It's strike 2. 2-2 on Rivas. 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 14th. I'm into my energy drink mode now. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Knuckle curve in the dirt. Rivas strikes out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Well, Rhino, tell you what. They're going to have to back up the Brinks truck for this guy. Victor Robles at the plate, 2 down, nobody on, and he takes high for ball 1. Robles is 1 for 4. A double. He's also been hit by a pitch. That one is a little bit high, according to the ump, I guess. Looked like it hit the zone to me. It's 2-0 on Robles. This is crazy. This is crazy. Is that supposed to be Clark Griswold at the swimming pool from vacation? I'm in deep. I'm in deep. That pitch is up and in. 3-0 on Robles. Flaherty's been talking to himself on the mound since he's come on. Pitch. That is ball 4 all the way. A 4-pitch walk with 2 out to Robles. Hey, thank you, Giants fan. Again, a pleasure to have you sitting in on my channel here, if only for a few minutes. Appreciate the support. J.P. Crawford is 0 for 5. Flaherty about to throw his 40th pitch since coming on. Robles doesn't have his base stealing glove and oven mitt on properly at the moment. He is a threat to steal with 2 down, trying to get in a scoring position. 0-1 to Crawford is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tied at 2 in the bottom of the 14th. Winner moves on to play the Blue Jays in the championship series in Toronto starting in a couple of nights. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. As the helmet of Crawford goes askew after taking such a hard cut. Two strikes. And folks, I don't know if any of you watched Jersey Shore back in the day, but Jack Flaherty reminds me of The Situation. If The Situation was ever a big league ball player, you'd have Jack Flaherty. This guy's ready for gym tan and laundry. The count is 1-2 on Crawford. Dingler ran out to say something to Flaherty. Here we go. The 1-2 pitch. Outside, there goes the runner, Robles. The throw down is in time. Oh, what a throw by Dingler. Just as good as the one Raleigh made for the Mariners early in the ballgame. A seed, a dart, right into the cleat of Robles. A perfect throw down the second to nail the base runner. The inning is over. We are going to the 15th. Unbelievable. 15 innings, anybody? I need to eat at some point. Holy cow. All right. We've got a nice group of people here, folks. We're in a commercial break. Guess what? 6 likes. Gets it to 100. I don't want to, ruffle any feathers out there, but there's well over 100 people here. So, 5 more likes, we get 100 likes, and then I'll shut up about the whole like thing. We good. You feel me? So if you want some incentive to hit the like button, if you did it right now, in moments, I could shut up about it for the rest of the night. And you got your cake and you eat it too, right? I mean, this sounds like a good deal. 4 likes. This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes you need to give people a little bit of incentive. You know what I mean? Give them a reason to go, you know what? All right, for this guy, normally I would never do this. You're like Steve Buscemi from the Reservoir Dogs when it comes to tipping. Normally I would never do this. But for you, all right, I'm going to hit the like button. Guess what? We need 2 more. This is the power. This is the magic. The 15th inning is about to get started. The Tigers have left 10 men on base on the night. The Mariners have left 9. It's Luis Castillo out to pitch. And again, the Mariners have the luxury of sticking with him for several innings if they need to. Meanwhile, the Blue Jays have got to be feeling very good about whoever it is they wind up playing, because this game is going, again, they will have an off day tomorrow, but I don't think that's going to be enough to make everybody feel fresh after a night like this. Kerry Carpenter will lead it off for the Tigers. It's the top of the order for Detroit. Carpenter has had a night. He has reached base all 6 times with 4 hits, a walk, and an intentional walk. He's got a count of 0-2 right now, and the next pitch is high from Castillo. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We found another Raleigh cap. Somebody has strapped both sandals to their head. Swing and a miss! Oh, doctor! Kerry Carpenter finally retired for the first time tonight. It took 7 attempts to do it. Castillo gets him to chase a fastball neck high for the strikeout. There's a swing and a miss by Gleyber Torres. He's 0 for 5 with a walk. The 0-1 way outside. Folks, you don't even feel like you're living in reality anymore calling a game like this. 1-1 pitch upstairs, 2-1. This feels like a fever dream. No cap. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 96 on the heater. It's 2-2. Fitzy's watching this game right now. We'll invite him over here. Where are you, Fitz? What's wrong with you?
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
Well, don't say sorry. Just come on over. 2-2 pitch. Way off the plate. Ball 3. Full count on Gleyber Torres with 1 down, nobody on in the top of the 15th. Pitch. Swing and a ball hit down the right field corner. That is a foul ball. You can see the fans down the right field line waving their arms, almost trying to blow a breeze to push that ball foul. Full count on Gleyber. Payoff pitch from Castillo. Here it comes. Again, fouled away down the right side. We'll do it again. Fitzy, where you at, buddy? Come on, Fitz. Another 3-2. This one's chopped over to third. Throwing on the run is Suarez. He's got plenty of time to get Torres. He wasn't busting it down the line at all. 2 away. It'll be Riley Green coming up with 2 down, bases empty. This is nuts. This is just bonkers. First pitch to Riley Green. Pop foul. Well, wait a minute. Down the left field line. Arozarena with a look, and that ball, there's 2 feet of foul ground down that right field line, and Arozarena caught that ball up against the side wall. That'll end the inning. Holy cow. We go to the bottom of the 15th inning, folks. It's the 15th inning stretch. Get up and stretch. Or do something. I need a little circulation. I'll be right back. Folks, tonight's game brought to you by Beggin' Strips.
Bacon! Bacon! Where's the bacon? I smell bacon! 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 Gotta be bacon! Only one thing smells like bacon! That's bacon! Bacon, 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 bacon! There! From that bag! What's it say? I can't read! Please, please, give me what's in the bag! Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon!
There you go.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! No, 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 no! It's bacon!
No, it's Bacon Strips, brand dog snack from Purina. Bacon Strips. Dogs don't know it's not bacon.
It's bacon!
As the 1-2 hit right back to Louis. Goes the second one. On the first, Jazz throws it. What the fuck was that? Jazz. The 3-2 pitch. Hit in the air to right field and deep. And the Mets have taken the lead. Fuck this team. There's the 1-2. Behind the right center field. There's a base hit. And that one gets away from Jazz. Another run is in. More bad defense from the Yankees. It's 7-0. Jazz could have handled the throw coming in from the outfield. And just like that, it is a 7-0 ball game. I just fucking take the whole team off the field, man. Take the whole team off the field. Take the whole team off the field. Take them all. Get them all fucking out of here. I'm so done. I can't even look at this anymore, man. I can't look at this shit anymore. This is pathetic. This is
Hey, everybody. How you doing?
This is disgusting.
What's that? Oh, okay. All right. We are in the bottom of the 15th. Tommy Canley is on the pitch now for Jack Flaherty. Canley, an actual relief pitcher. 66 appearances in the regular season. The stats aren't great. 1-5 record with a 4.43 ERA. Can the Mariners walk it off in this inning? They've got the 9-1-2 batters due up, starting off with J.P. Crawford, and he looks at a fastball outside for ball one. Crawford is 0 for 5 on the night. Next pitch. There's a strike on the outside part of the plate, a changeup from Canley. He's got a funky delivery. The count is 1-1. That one is off the plate. 2 balls and a strike to the leadoff man, J.P. Crawford. Crowd has done more standing than sitting during this long ball game tonight. And a swing and a miss here makes it 2-2. Might have been a foul tip there by Crawford. We just keep on playing ball, folks. This game doesn't want to end. The 2-2 to Crawford. Line drive, base hit in the right center field. A solid single, a true line drive in the right for Crawford. The series winning run at first with nobody out for Seattle. We got to do it now. Come on. Come on. You got Randy Arozarena due up with Raleigh on deck. First pitch up and in, and it hits Arozarena. Tommy Canley is about to blow it for the Tigers. He gives up a leadoff line drive single, and on the first pitch to Arozarena, hits him on the arm. 2 men on with nobody out. 60 home run man, Cal Raleigh up. Folks, will this be the moment? Pitch is right in there. Right in the heart of the zone for strike one to Raleigh. 1 for 4. He's been walked and intentionally walked. First and second, nobody out. The 0-1. That's low. Raleigh saw it the whole way. Didn't start to swing. It's 1-1. Julio Rodriguez would be next. He may not be needed. The 1-1 to Raleigh popped up. It'll get out of play, though, for strike 2. Obviously, Raleigh can end it with the big swing, but you want to, at minimum, move these runners up. With nobody out right now. 1-2 pitch. That ball's hit in the center. That's going to at least move the runners, I believe. Crawford tags and goes to third, and that ball gets all the way to the pitcher backing up, and I think the trail runner would have moved up to second. Yes, Arozarena wisely following along. Yeah, disc golf. Is that your... Yeah. Ha, 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 ha. Now you're done on the channel forever. You just went from getting timed out to being permanently banned with your fun joke. I hope it was worth it. You blew it, dude. You used to hang out here, watch the games, and now you're done. Bye. Let's try to make it about you, right? Bases loaded. 1 out. Ball game on the line. Jerk off banned from my channel. It's Jorge Polanco, who's 0 for 5. You really are a jerk off, dude. First pitch to Polanco. Swung on and missed for strike 1. I'll reserve my thoughts about you for another time. Right now, it's not about you. Polanco 0 for 5 tonight. Bases loaded, 1 out. The 0-1 pitch outside, 1-1. Fans have got to be exhausted with all the noise they've been making all night long. They hope what they've been waiting for is about to happen right now. The 1-1 pitch outside, 2-1. The runner at third, Crawford, representing the championship series for the Mariners. The 2-1 pitch hit foul off to the right. 2 strikes on Polanco. I do have a mod or two in here, right? Please be extra on alert for spoiler type messages and remove them ASAP if you see them, okay? 2-2 pitch to Polanco. Low for ball 3. And folks, Tommy Canley has run out of any wiggle room. This series could end with a pitch off the plate. A 3-2 to Polanco. Swung on, lined in the right for a base hit, and the Mariners have walked it off. 15-inning marathon, and the Seattle Mariners have won an incredible ball game. Jorge Polanco with the big hit. The Mariners advance to the championship series. It's going to be a battle of a couple of teams up north. Toronto versus Seattle for the American League pennant. Tigers are clearly just in a daze. Mariner fans are ecstatic, but also I don't know how much energy they have to go crazy. But what a moment here at T-Mobile Park. The Mariners walking it off. 15 innings. Tommy Canley, like I was saying, in the regular season, not the best reliever with an ERA about 4.5. But you get this deep into a ball game, you're running out of arms to go to. The Mariners, again, had the luxury of using not one but 2 of their starters, Logan Gilbert and Luis Castillo, to help get the job done tonight. Obviously, that's going to take its toll against Toronto, at least to begin the series. Games 1 and 2 in Toronto, I think Detroit would be extremely happy to just get a split somehow. and get that series back to Detroit, tied at a game apiece, because, or back to Seattle. Did I say Detroit? I'm sorry. I'm losing my mind. Back to Seattle. Folks, can you blame me? This has been ridiculous. The Mariners, yeah, I think would be happy to get a split in Toronto and get it back to Seattle here. Tied at 1 with the work they had to do to get the job done here. What a series. It started with an extra inning win for the Tigers right here at this ballpark. The Mariners then leveled the series. Who took the 2-1 lead in the series? I can't even remember. It was Mariners won game 2. So, yeah, the Tigers had a 1-0 lead. The Mariners had a 2-1 lead. Then Detroit forced game 5. And then this instant classic right here. Unbelievable. The winning pitcher is Luis Castillo. The loss is Tommy Canley. What a ball game. I mean, there must be some crazy stats involved with this box score, particularly strikeouts, like total number of strikeouts. I'm interested in finding here. Let's see if I can. Folks, thanks for hanging out with me. And if you were here and you're leaving, thank you, and I appreciate the hang. This was a crazy game. Why can't I find the strikeout numbers? Why aren't you showing me the strikeout numbers? I mean, I can count them up by pitcher. Skubal had 20 strikeouts by Tiger pitching, 17 by Mariner pitching. So together, that's 37 strikeouts and 29 in a third innings. I'm pretty sure it's not often you'll watch a game that has 37 total strikeouts in it, but we did that here tonight. Some crazy line score. Yeah, these lines are crazy. It's crazy, folks. It's crazy. So it was Skubal versus Kirby to start the night. It ends with Canley and Castillo. We saw intentional walks. We saw some caught stealing. That to me was probably the most exciting part of the game, was the two runners thrown out at second base by either side. Two of the best damn throws to second to nail a base runner I've ever seen. And both catchers pulled that off. Folks, I'm exhausted, though, so I'm going to wrap things up. If you got anything you want to talk about or mention, or a question you want answered, pop it in the chat at Mention Me. And we can do that. Otherwise, I'm going to sign off. And I'm pretty sure there is not a soul out there to send you to after a game like this, going this late. I'll check, but I don't think anybody's calling anything in my little circle of colleagues. Yeah. Well, somebody else wrapping up their own post game of the same game, but that's it. All right. I think I shall retire. Am I doing Cubs versus Brewers game 5 tomorrow? No, I am not. I do need the day off. I mean, I would have actually considered it, but this game, I can feel my throat feeling pretty scratchy. I got some travel coming up here in a couple of days. Tomorrow is an off day where I can take care of everything I need leading up to that travel day. So, long story short, that's a no. But I'm sure JJ, play-by-play with JJ, check out his channel. Dr. Delay might be calling that game. Yeah, somebody will hook you up. All right. I want to say thanks to everybody in the Charm City chat. Even though we called a non-Orioles game tonight, it took a marathon game to do it, but we got over 100 likes. Thanks so much for getting that done. We had a couple of super chats as well. Big thanks for that. And just thanks for hanging out. We had some new subscribers come in after a slow start. Nice little pickup. So much thanks to everybody. Rising Rhino should get a special thanks for the redirect, bringing in a nice group of people to watch the end of this crazy-ass ball game. That's going to do it for me, folks. It is now afternoon where I am. It is already Saturday early for you. I'm already more than halfway to Sunday over here. So I'm going to go ahead and get my Saturday started. I'll see you guys in a couple of nights for game 1 of what will be the Seattle Mariners taking on the Toronto Blue Jays. And folks, we are rooting for the Mariners on my channel. Just letting you know. Toronto fans, we're happy to have you here. From what I know, you're normally quite polite. So I don't think I have anything to worry about in that regard. Just know, though, that it's not going to be a neutral call from me. I will be rooting for these Seattle Mariners to win their first ever pennant and be the final team and final fan base to be able to celebrate that achievement. All right, folks. It's been a pleasure. Until Sunday night, this has been the Bird Watcher, and I will chirp at you later. What a ball game. Final score tonight, Mariners 3, Tigers 2 in 15 innings. Seattle takes on Toronto in the ALCS. Take it easy, folks.